Good afternoon, Lincoln, and hello, hunters. And welcome back to another stream. How's it going, guys? What is up, my homies? I don't know why I said that. All right, let's say hello to everybody. Hi, Montoya. Hello, lady. Hello, Nina. Hi, Hikari. Hi, Sarah. Hi, Kira. Hi, Kachik. Hello, everybody. Everyone's here. How's everybody doing? Did everybody have a good weekend? Hopefully everybody had a good weekend. Hi, Elizabeth. I won't be much active. Okay. Oh no! Oh no, I'm so sorry to hear about that, Elizabeth. I'm really sorry. My condolences go out to you. Hi, Kat. Everyone send Elizabeth some good vibes and hugs, virtual hugs. That's awful. That's a terrible feeling. Hopefully the stream will bring you some much needed distraction if need be, though. Take care of yourself first, though. So that everything is ready. Let's am I talking? I am talking. Hey guys, we're gonna spend some time in Delos today. Jeremiah said I can borrow the shop. Are we ready to finish the story today, you guys? You guys are so sweet. Oh my gosh, I love my community so much. You guys are so nice. Hey. My 6th boyfriend said we could borrow it. Oh, thanks. I figured I'd dress up as... I figured I'd go in as Hunter today. You kind of don't want it to end? I know, I don't want it to end either. I thought I'd go in as the Hunter today because... I know, I'm such a nice friend of a friend. Because we're gonna be doing some crazy stuff today, I think. We got some good stuff. You're cleaning while your brother slept. That's good. Get some cleaning done. How's the weather been for everybody? Has the weather been good? It's been really chilly here. It's been like in the 20s. Like low 20s. I heard that New York is getting snow. Hopefully everybody is staying warm. Did anything exciting happen for anybody? We do love crazy. We do love crazy. Ridiculously cold. Caleb specifically. So much snow. Same, low 20s. Yeah, it's been so cold weather. Excuses for hot drinks. Heck, yes it is. Wait, I have to ask though, for Florida, what is cold entail? It's actually 38 right now. It did go up quite a few degrees, but nice, Kira! Congratulations! That's so exciting! Oh my gosh! I can't wait for you to get your box. I think you get the box once you get that message. Hopefully you get the box. When you do, just let me know. I'm really excited for you. Sitting in front of my portable heater right now. Oh yeah. No, it gets to be 30s at night. So yes, it does. Okay, okay. No, that is cold. That is cold. -2. Oh gosh. Oh gosh, Kashik, that's ew. That's yeah, that's usually it's supposed to be dry season now, but it still rains sometimes. Oh man, we must have gotten all of your -2 in Florida is yeah. That's really cold actually. We've been getting really dry. It hasn't been, it's just been cold, but it's been sunny here. It's been very deceptive. It's for 2024. I guess the NA is getting their turn now. Nice. That's so exciting. Recent events. Yeah. I'm so excited for you, Kira. Hasn't been that cold where I am, but I've seen it dropping. Yeah, it's... I think there's a weird cold front coming around. Seems like everybody just got blasted with like chill, cold weather recently. I've actually got my hot drink right now. I warmed up my coffee. And now I've got my coffee. It was the last day of the event, apparently. Didn't know it was 5 whole days. The Seeing girlies were well taken care of. They got to sit... You know what? It's so crazy to me. That event is so insane. Not in a bad way. I don't mean that in a bad way. It's just incredible that that event was like... I'm just still so in shock about how touchy everybody is. Like, I felt my personal space being invaded through the videos. I remember last January it was absolutely freezing here because it's cold days. My brothers and I decided to go to Universal. No! And froze to death. Why would you do that, lady? The Raph cosplayer had A+ acting antics. Honestly, the Raph cosser and the Silas cosser got most of the videos. I saw a lot of both of them. I like the black suit for Silas and the bunny outfit for Xavier. The clips have been so insane. Here in Sweden, we had winter wonder for the last few days, particularly. Oh no! But it seems to turn cold again. Maybe you guys will get more snow. I love the snow. I can't wait to get... I hope we get snow this year. It's been really dry, so I don't think we'll get any, but... had great acting like Silas. And no defense. Oh my god. I love how they wheeled... The bathtub, crazy. The bathtub was insane work. The bed against the wall was insane work, honestly. So many, I'm not even... I got bombarded with so many clips. They had so many outfits too. There was like... So... They had so many outfits. I can't believe how... Well, I guess they had 5 days of outfits. It was crazy. I hope your apples grow well this year also. One of the days in cold for Zane Costner. I know. I hope he stayed warm. Him and the Rafayel one. Caleb was the only one who was like consistently covered up. Unfortunately, you got lots to do. That is okay, Nina. We appreciate having you here even just a little bit. My favorite clip was the Silas cosplayer who punched the magic. F being half naked too. I know. I know. They were like... Well, yes. Oh yeah, I had to do the with him wall decor like right last minute because I could take it or leave it most times. I do it so that I have it, but the punching bag one was so funny. All of the casters seem to be really in character with the manner. They did, no, they moved a lot like the characters too, which was crazy work. I had a ton sent to me. Imarashi sent a lot to me too. He like flooded my Discord with a lot of videos. He was like, look at your boys. I know. I know. I had to go through this morning and make sure I had pics in them. I just used what pics they gave us, most of them. I think I took like maybe 3 pictures, but I mostly just used the pictures. I wasn't super into the picture one this time. I don't know why. I think it was a little harder to kind of grab the pictures this time because it was in the middle of the game. So, what do we think? Announcement tonight? Do we all think it's gonna be a solo? I think it's gonna be a solo. I don't know if I'm just cope that I'm hoping it's a solo, but I don't know what else it would be. Well, I mean, part of me hopes that it's Caleb's rerun so that I don't have to worry about it. Definitely tonight. Yeah. I also had packet light shoes. That's right. Like the pictures are hard to do because the cheap views couldn't be photo. Oh yeah, definitely tonight. Definitely it should be a Xavier solo. I really want it to be. It should be a solo. Rerun multi. I'm thinking solo. I'm still on the fence of whether it will be a rerun or not. I definitely think that there's a possibility that a rerun could happen in the next 2 weeks. I for sure think that's going to happen. It's just a matter of what rerun it's going to be. Because I definitely think before Valentine's Day or the week of Valentine's Day or the weeks of Valentine's Day is going to be a multi because that's what they've been doing every year. Leaning towards a Zane solo. I hope it's not a Caleb myth because I'd like to get more time. Okay. I mean, that's fair. That's fair. No. It'll be, no. It's going to be his myth rerun first. And I think his rerun myth is coming up soon. Oh, yeah. I might pass on it as much as I don't want to pass on it. I might pass, or I might pull on it because I'm guaranteed. I'm sitting really pretty for the reruns. I might pull for at least one of them so that I can at least R1 one of them. I may have some rerun. Maybe it's... So now we'll have small wallet break until Valentine's Day for the multi. That's what I'm hoping. That's what I'm hoping. After all the events and all of it and everything, I need just a week where I don't have to worry about it. I will keep my diamonds for Caleb rerun 2 myth. Yes. Prepare for it, Hikari. I think I just barely have enough diamonds to get a myth, but yeah. I'd like to save some more first. Yeah, I mean, that's fair. I have a feeling his rerun myth is going to be coming up soon, because I personally feel that his new myth is going to come up in March, particularly after Raphael's birthday. Like a solo, because there's been so much going on right now and solos are chill. Yeah, that's also, I'm okay with the solo. I think I want a break from mini games also, and the wallet for his third myth also. Yeah, his third myth is going to be coming up very fast and very soon. Very curious about the Valentine's Day multi-banner and whether it will actually be a cute romantic one this year, or if they throw a curveball like last year. You know, I was working on the award show, and I had already pulled like clips and stuff. Anyway, all this is to say is I listened to the TC22 music again, and I watched the trailer and stuff, and man, I'll miss TC22. I have a feeling it'll be a cutesy one this year, but I really want another TC22 one. That's what I was about to ask. Like, we have no idea. It should be a big multi, since it'll be a Valentine's Lunar New Year. Well, they didn't do that last year, though. Well, I mean, that's not to say that they couldn't do it this year. I'm kind of hoping it's kind of a cutesy one. Yeah, I'm ready to fall back into CCTV. It's perpetual. I need some dark grunge. Since Son of Eros is cute and romantic, I guess we are due to a curveball in fire. I just want to rerun for the hairstyle for Silos. Well, yeah, I need to pull on TC22 for the rest of the outfits also. Oops. Was early in the year last year? Oh, was it? Oh. Then maybe they'll do a cute one for both the Lunar New Year and Valentine's Day. That would be kind of cute, actually. I don't know what they would do. I wonder if they wouldn't throw 2 AUs at us, I don't think. I feel like it'll be current timeline. It's just a matter of what's gonna happen if they give us the outfits in the rerun. Yeah, that's gonna be interesting, because I think we don't know if they're gonna give us the outfits yet. I guess what will it be? Will it be kind of hoping for something more domestic? I'll take domestic. Speaking of pattern predictions, I want a school date banner. Maybe a school type one would be cute and great for Valentine's Day. They'll rerun outfit rates. I don't see sports. Like a high school university AU. What kind of theme do I want? I guess it depends. I guess not if it's not AU. I want a cooking one. Let me cook with the boys. I want to do like a cute cooking date. I think that would be adorable. Absolutely bring back the grades, yes. They've been rerunning them. Yeah, that's true. They have, so I don't see why they wouldn't. I really doubt it'll be an AU. Yeah, I don't think it'll be an AU. I really think that they're gonna keep AUs to like one, maybe 2 a year. But right now, where it sits is there's only been one a year. I do want a cooking one, though. I'd love to see that. I would love to see that. I feel having lunch. That would be cute. Oh yeah, that would be adorable. I actually asked for a cooking banner in this. I think a cooking one would be cute. There would be a cooking. Yeah. Like a, what do they call? Overcooked or something like that. Now let me try to explain what happened. That's why I was able to type a little bit easier for my iPad. I'm sorry. I'm not so stoked about the cooking one. I have man, I would enjoy some funny ones where we have like a competition show playing for rewards. That would be adorable. But the idea with cooking is off. Yeah, I think a cooking one would be kind of cute. I think it could be. Could Caleb be a dog butler? I mean, he could. I'm trying to think what other like domestic one would be kind of cute that doesn't. I don't. I don't know. Yeah. The join the grade link on Bake Off. To old banners. I know, they should, though. They won't, but that would be cute. I'm not sure how many people know the cat banner event, but it could be something like that. I think I've seen pictures of it and stuff. I haven't really actually gone over it, but... some kind of sports one would be nice. I think Sarah said a sports one. Maybe Caleb's third myth. I don't know. It's hard to say with Caleb because they had the motif of the leopard. I couldn't tell if it was a leopard or a cheetah, but I'm really excited for Caleb's third myth. I think a pajama. Oh, a sleepover date would be cute. If sailors can be vampire, why not? It's true. It's true. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I think a sports one would be cute. Not necessary for Valentine's Day banner. I would love a multi-theme where they have to go undercover with MC for a mission. That would be a freaking adorable, actually. I would love to see that. The kindled with the men's specific MC house and they're doing chores and well, that would be cute. Then they could give us pajamas. It's true. Since it's close to Valentine's, I would like a lovey-dovey one mixed with mischievous. Mischievous. Yes. I think a lovey-dovey one with that. Yeah. I would be here for that. I think a picnic one would be kind of cute too. Like an actual picnic date where the kindled is like an actual picnic. Fuzzy bunny slippers for Xavier! Yes, he does deserve them. I love Undercover. I haven't read the New Promise yet! That's on our list of things to read. But with the undercover missions, you could have them doing things like working at a restaurant or clothing design. That would be so cute. The promises are going to be late. We normally would have gone through them already, but we'll go through them eventually. I'm excited to go through them. No, we're doing the story today. We have two story. We have still 2 stories we have to go through. Actually, we should probably get started because it's gonna take a long time again. Picnic. Now you made me think of fanfic. No! Elizabeth. Alright. We are gonna do fashion lads before we get started, as always. Today we only have 2 things on the agenda. We have finish to our yesterday, which is 2 things in itself because we have 2 chapters we have to go through. We have to finish up the Xavier section, and then we get to go into the Rafayel section. Let's get into the main game. You guys are not gonna believe this, but look at what Zane's wearing. A lot to process in the next bit of story. Oh my gosh. You're gonna love Xavier's promise card. I'm so excited! They've been giving Xavier some really good stuff recently. I was thinking like a casino concept. That would be kind of cool too. Undercover protocol smuggling operation. I like that. That's a good one too.
I don't know if killing time like this bores you.
It's not the black outfit. Put your laptop away, honey. Come here.
Judging by your expression,
I was shocked this morning. First off, he's been persistent about being on the home screen. I actually had to check to make sure he wasn't the only one selected because he's literally been on my home screen for like 3 days. I thank goodness I had the tomatoes away today. The wolf cup with the sleepy hat. Listen, this one gets a 10 out of 10 for me because it's not the black outfit.
You can be yourself in front of me.
I just let the boys start picking outfits again after keeping them in their Throne of Arrows fits, and of course Zane showed up in his favorite outfit. Of course he did. He wore it all day yesterday. I didn't change him. I changed all the boys for the anniversary though. They had to wear something nice on the anniversary. Lady took away their free will. 9 out of 10 for being cohesive.
It's nice to spend some quiet time with each other.
The Xavier sleepy hat. I haven't seen that around for a while. This is the first time anybody has worn it for me. This is such a ridiculous fit. I know, but he gets a 10 out of 10 for not wearing EP Dr. King. I do like that he's wearing his workout outfit too. And he put on the plugs. So I am here for it. I had to be a tyrant in honor of MC.
It's fine if you do not want to talk.
All right, so what are we giving Zane? 10 out of 10, 9 out of 10. I gave him a 10 out of 10. I have to throw it back. I've said too many times, but I'll say it again. He's so fine. 100 out of 10. He's doing something different. Okay, that's fair. That's fair. 10 out of 10. 3 out of 10. Cheek doesn't like that it doesn't match. 10 out of 10. All right. It's solid. I'll give it a cumulative 8 out of 10 for the low scores in there. All right. Let's see what Xavier is wearing today. Oh my god. It seems all of my boys have planned to wear something different today. I think this also gets a 10 out of 10 because of the matching ears and scarf. It's unusual but different. Listen,
I heard
he actually kind of looks cute in this.
Let's eat there when you aren't busy.
So cute. I understand this isn't great for most of you ladies. He usually just wears the black for mine. Normally. 11 out of 10. The ears and scarf is very matching. Good job, Xavier. Okay, this gets 10 out of 10. Yeah, I think this one is an automatic 10 out of 10. I think this is a good one. I actually like this one. Very cute.
I'll assume we're playing red light, green light.
1,000 out of 10. Adorable overload. 10 out of 10. Okay. Oh my gosh, Nina, I'm so sorry. I hope you feel better. Everyone send virtual hugs to Nina also.
I saw a cat today that's even chubbier
Alright,
than the one
Xavier
we
gets
saw
a 10 out of 10 from everybody. Great, moving on to Rafi. Maybe he is in character. He's very in character. Alright, oh, Rafi. Okay, but this isn't the red outfit, so this one is like Xavier's sweater for me. I really like this one. So this one gets like a 9 out of 10. It doesn't get the full 10 out of 10 because it is a classic Raf fit, but...
Wait. Don't move.
4 out of 10?
I want to see if your eyes will
Oh,
reflect
that's
your
coming from a
reflection in
Raf
my
girly
eyes.
too. You don't like this one? Plain? Oh, this, okay, that's fair. No. 7 out of 10, normal Raf. Yeah, this feels very normal Raf. But this is one of my favorite fits. So that's why it gets so high. 5 out of 10, boring standard wear. At least it does. 8 out of 10, no accessories.
I suddenly remembered a verse from
3
a
out of 10.
poem.
Okay, so this
But I
one's
can't
low.
remember the next line.
The Xavier and Zane set the standard high. He has worn it a lot for you. Okay, that's fair. No, that's fair. Okay. So this is like a 5 out of 10 cumulatively. Hi, Luigi. Welcome in. I hope your day is going well as well. All right. Standard Raf standard Raf fit. We don't need to stay on that for too long. Let's see what Silas is wearing. 4 out of 10. I'm sorry, Sai. I don't like this help. This one's becoming the Zane outfit. He stole Zane's glasses today. For the black shirt with the white pants above this one. Okay, that's fair. He wears this one less than the red. Yeah, he wears the red outfit a lot. I just don't like the jacket. I don't like this jacket.
Any
I'm
objections?
sorry, Silas. And the sunglasses. I don't know what is with the guys wearing sunglasses. You guys are inside the Destiny Cafe. Take off the sunglasses. Still a 7 out of 10 for me, but normal size. Yeah, 7 out of 10, fashionable but no accessories. Kira loves those accessories. 4 out of 10, 7 out of 10, not bad. My size misbehaving today and wearing a bunch of stupid
The
accessories.
heartless are the most faithful.
I just want him. Can you wear the earrings along with it, my love, please? But this the color suits him. I just don't like the cut of it. I'll allow Silas to wear sunglasses during the day. No one else gets to. That's fair. His eyes are sensitive. That's true. No, okay. You guys are right. The sun does hurt his eyes. You're right. So in comfy shirts is better. Well, the last 2 days he's been in his cozy sweater, his gray sweater. I don't know why today he decided to dress. Well, because he probably knew I was streaming. He was like, gotta look good for the girls.
Objection?
So I love Silas' outfit a lot now. He's so handsome. He is so handsome. Look, if I wanted to sit in the cafe, I also would wear sunglasses like you. That's true.
Odd, the oranges disappeared from the table. Really? You don't
All right,
know.
so this one's sitting at
But
about
your
a
fingers
7.
smell just like them.
Also. All right, last. Caleb, I'm asking nicely that you wear something crazy like the rest of the boys and not that stupid cut off with the sunglasses. Please. Oh my blessings today. The boys are being so gracious with their outfits today. This one gets a 7 out of... well, I don't know. Does it get higher? Maybe... It might get like a 9. I feel like I need to give it a 10 out of 10 too, because he's wearing something different. Maybe it's a 9 because of the stupid puffball earrings. I am tired of seeing the puffball earrings.
To freeze you in place, did I? You're not moving.
I did. I did. It gets a 9 because of the puffball earrings, but I am really happy that he's wearing something different, and I like that he has the new accessory on his head. Eight out of 10. He's ready for winter. He is. Okay, at least he's not going to freeze. I'll give him a 5 out of 10. 9 out of 10 for theme for winter. Okay, yeah, no, that's cool. I do like this outfit too. This is very like my aesthetic. At least it's the white one. So 9 out of... I actually forgot about that accessory. Well, because we just got it. It's like new. Your side is wearing these accessories? So my guys, thankfully, were very gracious enough to wear something different today. They're wearing something exciting today. Those exact 3, the red scarf though. Well, I mean, the red scarf is very Silas, so I mean that's understandable. But I do think it's funny that they're wearing the same outfits or the same accessories. And the same outfit. Oh my god, that's they're twinning. Zane wore this outfit in the house the other day with the red scarf, and he was very cuddleable. 10 out of 10 best fit. I like that. All right, this one gets a high
like
8
movie we watched
then.
last night. Two former lovers.
Your Zane
meet
wears
again
this outfit a
after
lot.
years apart, gazing into each other's eyes.
The guys
just
seem to like
us.
the
They didn't recognize each other.
scarf with this outfit a lot. I think someone else wore it at the house the other day. He loves the Hot Topic fit. It is a very Hot Topic fit. I scolded my Sai in this. I'd scold your Kayla 1 out of 10 points for winter outfit on a cold day. Kachik likes
You look
cohesion.
relaxed. I thought yesterday you said you've been busy recently. Does this mean you were hiding from me?
All right, thanks, boys. I'm really glad that you guys looked very creative today. I'll take creativity. Honestly, I think my biggest happiness is Xavier. Xavier 100% is my favorite fit today, though. Saying we're Dawnbreaker. No, not DB. He's never done that before for me. He's going. It's just a phase. It's fine. He'll get over it. Just put him to sleep and he'll get over it. It's fine. I think Xavier wins today.
If you don't say
I agree.
anything, I'll assume we're playing red light, green light.
Xavier's outfit is top notch today. All right. Fashion Lads has been completed. Zane just feels emo today. Give him carrot juice. And he'll say, it's fine. It's fine. Zane gets second because he's not wearing his normal outfit. He does get to say on the screen though, because he was the one that came out on the screen this morning. All right. Well, are we ready for story? More lore? Are we ready to watch our men fight for us?
Normally, you have a lot to say.
I'm really excited, honestly. We'll give Zane the carrot hat tomorrow.
However, I do not dislike
Here,
it.
this'll stop you from being sad. Let's begin. All right. If we're ready for the next chapter, put some stars and fishes in the chat because we are getting into Rafayel's as well. Hi, Nori. Welcome in. Let's do this. This next part is so good. I'm so excited. I can't wait. Also, kind of disappointed in Isaiah last time. I know he doesn't understand what he's saying, but I was really disappointed in the way he felt about everything. Just in time. No, we're just now starting it. Yes, stars and fishes. Go through the last chapter yet, but I think I'm gonna stay anyways. Okay. Yeah, feel free. Whatever you need to do, Kachik. Also, Kachik, did you see my comment from when you left a comment today, I think, or last night? Okay, had to step away to receive a phone call. That's fine. We're backtracking. Was backtracking. Too bad there's no starfish. I know. Last chapter was sad. I didn't expect to cry over a spaceship, but I did. I was very surprised about it, actually. All right. Gonna turn up the volume. As per usual. If you can't hear me, can't hear the game, let me know. I will adjust the sound accordingly. Email? Then yes. No, not the email. On the video that you commented on. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it now. It was a comment about Caleb's card. All right. Let's get started. I'm gonna get comfortable. I'm actually gonna take off my slippers because I can't sit on my phone. My slippers are on. All right, let's get started. Woo! We get to see both kindleds today, too. Caleb Fair comment, yes. I'm definitely gonna... Cool, perfect, great. You're on time! Welcome in. We just got started. Let me make sure that everything is... Okay. After entering silent mode... Oh no, I'm so sad now. After entering silent mode, Echo is no longer defended by the system. So Xavier transfers it out of the central panel. When I return to the vicinity of the Holy Sword of the Goddess, I realize No Hunt Zone number 39 is surrounded.
Captain Jenna, the data shows there's a barrier around the magnetic field overlap behind the monument. It's not a wall built with the energy that's currently in the environment.
A what? So it's not... It's not a, It's not a wall that's... Sorry, I was adjusting my... There we go. Yeah, let's just keep reading. Oops.
It's more like a piece of space has been cut out. What do we do?
What? A piece of space? Outside the secluded zone, the association has already set up a temporary outpost. Nice job, guys. Jenna's gaze moves. Oh, they're all there. Oh, they're all there. Okay. Jenna's gaze moves from the console and lands on the giant monument that stands in stark contrast against the modern buildings.
The barrier's energy
Hi, Jenna.
distribution is uneven. Prioritize finding its weakest points.
It's kind of nice to see her in an area that's not the association building.
Simone, what's the maximum multiplier you can boost your railgun to?
3. You said I can't exceed the safety.
Raise it to 5.
Oh,
The multiplier can go up to 8.7. As long as there's an energy source worthy of this baby, I'll blast this pile of rocks to the moon.
atta girl Simone. Atta girl Simone. The hunters have finally shown up to do something. They didn't just send me anymore. Behind Simone, the massive rotary cannon rises, and the flowing light of its body changing from green to orange to finally a dangerous red. It's really nice to see Jenna here. Love Jenna allowing her people to get things done. Atta girl. I look at Xavier. After he nods, I grab him and run towards the unicorn hunters. Blast it, Simone. Captain Jenna, Simone. Try this. I toss over a container and Simone catches it. It's made from an unknown metal. When she opens it, an icy blue cube is revealed. Yes! This is so awesome. Oh my god, this is so awesome.
Damn, this
Use
looks
the
awesome.
association stabilizers to lock onto the magnetic field. Force multiple points to synchronize with this area's energy fluctuations.
I love Simone so much. Simone. I think Simone is second to Jeremiah.
The barrier will have a momentary resistance to them. Then, weak points will appear. Attack immediately.
Unsurprised, Jenna looks at Xavier. Then her gaze falls on me.
I'll mobilize the entire fire support of unicorns. But once this is over, I need both of you to provide a report.
She is us. It must be Simone's birthday today. Simone has been waiting for this moment her whole life.
perimeter support is sufficient. Don't let other hunters enter this magnetic field overlap. Unlike the others, this place isn't harmless.
Let's go. I'll get you some of my latest gear. You'll deal lots of damage and be well protected.
This whole scene feels so nice. I actually feel like there's something at stake right now, and I've been waiting for something like this. Simone wraps her arm around my shoulders and starts heading towards her mobile armory. I love this.
Actually, the cannon's multiplier can go up to 13.2. Don't tell Jenna.
Simone. I'm the amount of giddiness I have right now is palpable. Amid urgent honking, Aphilos' delivery truck bursts through the barrier and stops with its rear cargo area facing us. I love how Xavier just talks over her like, focus, I know.
We're just in time. Captain, let's get going.
Jeremiah jumps down from the delivery truck's seat, the driver's seat, and quickly opens the door in the back.
After 100 years, the Backtrackers are finally working together again. We have to make it official.
Amid the vibrant flowers and plants, two mannequins are wearing brand new combat outfits. One male and one female.
Ta-da! They're brand new Lightseeker uniforms. These are blessed equipment that enhances your strength in combat. I put my all into restoring them.
Jeremiah, you are the best. Huh? I exchange glances with Xavier. My bewilderment and helplessness are reflected in his eyes. Sullivan rubs his forehead, shaking his head, and places his hand on Isaiah's shoulder. Isaiah crosses his arms, leaning against the vehicle, and rolls his eyes while pretending to look at the clouds.
Peasants and their sense of ceremony.
Oh my god. Jeremiah, where's your enthusiasm? Or not Jeremiah,
right,
Isaiah, where's your
finalize our
enthusiasm?
plan.
How did Jeremiah remember our measurements? Well, he took our measurements when he was making us the outfit for the Nest. Oh yeah, he had to make the Lumiere outfit too. Sullivan approaches. Isaiah remains where he is, and Jeremiah reveals a holographic map. It's a complex of traditional buildings that extends from the Holy Sword of the Goddess.
We can confirm that the magnetic field overlap behind the Holy Sword of the Goddess has Astria Knight Academy, so I marked several points that are suspected flux nexuses.
Our primary objective will be to remove the flux nexuses and send off the Philos fragment. The secondary objective will be to locate Soren.
Jeremiah is the cosplay king, he is.
This magnetic field contains an RMFMA. After entering, we might land in different locations and we won't be able to stay in touch.
Oh no.
If we get separated, use Astro Science Avenue as a reference point. If you're on the left side of campus, head to the clock tower. If you're on the right side, go to Knight's Hall.
Got it. Got it. The area's energy fluctuations are forced to be at the same level. Then, a subtle disturbance manifests.
A weak point has appeared.
All units, prepare to attack the target.
Thanks, Tara. Tara, my tactician. A massive amount of energy coalesces into a solid beam of light. It strikes the northwest area of Milhan Zone number 39. Amidst the earth-shaking tremors, the sound of space being torn manifests as violent energy fluctuations that reach every stabilizer. Alarms sound one after another. They merge into an urgent, cacophonous song of war. Oh no, it's Astria Knights Academy. Walking through familiar scenery is something Soren had yearned for over the past 200 years. Distant buildings cast jagged shadows in the unstable space. They're like chaotic omens of a dream about to end. In front of the square, several backtrackers have gathered.
All of you are early.
Ew,
It
get off
seems
my
you're
screen,
just as eager as I
Soren.
am to go home.
He's actually delusional. It just makes me happy to see all of the other hunters helping MC and Xavier on mission without question. I know, yeah. No, it's nice to see everyone there. Jeremiah and his fashion skills makes me fall in love. The summoner finally makes his unhurried entrance. Soren sweeps his gaze around the circle of people.
Philos' spectrum positioning has been completed. It will descend soon.
Boo, Soren.
Regional transplantation experiments don't require that. This isn't what you told us.
Planet transplantation has an extremely low error tolerance and strict conditions. It's impossible to accomplish through human effort alone. To put it simply, it's nothing more than pure fantasy.
Wait.
But what I'm doing now, the site I'm about to create, it deserves to be called an effective, perfect solution.
It's not though, Soren. Soren, please stop.
You used us!
Oh no. I'm so sorry, sweet little girl. Or young lady, or whoever you are. You're precious and sweet and oh so kind, and I'm so sorry he used you.
Calm down. This isn't an era where titles and royal authority work. You need to wait. You just need to wait. I will show you true salvation and the beautiful dawn.
Ooh, whoever's doing Soren's voice is doing a really good job, though. Soren has already left. His recent declaration is just an announcement. He didn't answer any follow-up questions or address any doubts. The Backtrackers' expressions are indifferent. They blend in with the old streets scenery.
Do you think Soren can do it? Or has he gone mad?
No, he's absolutely gone mad. I'm so sorry to
Doesn't
break
matter.
the news.
The ground beneath our feet and the scenery around us are proof.
It's not, though, sir.
If this is Philos, then where are the people? Why is it only buildings and objects?
What if they'll probably explain this later, but like, what if the people were supposed to be transplanted at the same time as the building, but they like got dusted somehow, which is why there's no people in the first place? You're welcome to join Xavier again to fight.
Entities without a life force are the easiest to bring over through the energy exchange. Soren said, this is only temporary.
I don't believe anything Soren says, though. Soren is a madman at this
Do
point.
you really believe what he says? Even when he has never seen it himself?
Attagirl, you, who are you? Are you the strategist? Maybe I'll rehire you. Hi, Cece.
Have you considered another possibility? Perhaps the Philos he summoned is nothing more than an illusion.
Deathly silence envelops this space. The thought, wrapped in an elusive cloak, is injected with lethal poison. Everyone trembles.
Maybe everything we've done was a waste of effort.
Oh no,
We took
I'm
the
so
wrong
sorry.
path.
I'm so sorry. No, you guys thought you were doing something good. You just should have trusted Xavier a little bit more. I'm so sorry.
We can't change anything, let alone move.
At that moment, the ground begins to shake violently. Oh, that's so neat. The Backtrackers leap out from the swaying, collapsing building. When she sees what appears, her pupils contract.
The sky.
That is really cool.
What?
There's a crack in the sky.
All gaze follow her finger. They collectively turn towards the distant corner of the sky that has been torn open like a massive wound. Ooh, what a start. Man. Ooh, boy. Soren, I hate Soren so much. I cannot stand Soren. He is so delusional. All right, descent. Within the incomplete Astria Knights Academy, fluctuations appear in multiple locations. Isaiah surveys his surroundings. Remembering where the Knights' Hall should be, Sullivan runs to that place. Xavier walks out of an empty training ground. The intensified presence around his neck makes him furrow his brow. Beside the giant stone arch, Jeremiah jumps and runs towards the street. The ring in his palm flickers like the light in a person's eyes.
Bella, look! This is my home!
No! Jeremiah! Oh no, my heart hurts. No. Oh no, I'm so nervous. When I open my eyes, I use something with a marble-like texture to steady myself as I stand. Only then do I see that rows upon rows of polished desks and chairs lie before me. My heart hurts. I'm not crying. I know, for Jeremiah. He deserves all the happiness in the world. Can I find the lore on Jeremiah again? I need to read. It's the anecdotes, I think, or maybe it's World Underneath. This looks like a large classroom. The pristine white walls are tall. On either side of the podium's stone steps stands 2 knight statues, each wielding a great sword. Phantoms wearing the knight's uniform seem to appear among the desks and chairs. They materialize in the central area used for sparring. The Moonchaser's house. I never heard of this name before, but it feels familiar as it flows within my heart. But as the bell rings from outside, those figures tremble and fade. They transform into countless stars above the classroom. I wonder what they teach in Philos. Did Xavier sleep in class when he was in school too? Nearby, the silhouette of a tall, slender building quietly stands. It pulls my thoughts back to the meeting from 10 minutes ago. That must be the clock tower. A shrill shriek suddenly echoes through the academy as several aircrafts with different designs emerge from somewhere unknown. Multiple ports from weapons reveal themselves as their undersides. There's a flash of red light as they fly towards the breach in the barrier. Ever? I guess Soren's here too. Based on Astria Knight's Academy's unique characteristics and this magnetic field's distinctive barrier, Xavier deduced that Soren would most likely be hidden here. And wherever Soren is, there will inevitably be other backtrackers and even Ever's accomplices lurking in the shadows. It'd be great if we could handle everything at once, but first things first. I need to avoid these aircrafts and regroup with the others. Atta girl MC! Oh, I was not expecting to be thrown into the...
So close, those bastards.
Hello? Oh my god, look at her! I was not expecting to see her face!
Xavier, a straight-A student back to school?
I'm not the only straight-A student doing that.
Oh, this is cute. Oh, this is cute as hell. Oh my god.
Wanderer's an aircraft.
This is...
Soren really went all out.
Wow, they really did a
should be
great
here.
job.
They haven't appeared yet.
I found a nail. This a present?
I love when MC talks.
This place, the magnetic field fusion is accelerating.
Search well.
The Backtrackers. Hide and don't move. I'll hold them off while you find a chance to.
Oh, do I? No.
It's not a request.
No, Xavier, don't. What are you doing? Xavier, please.
She's also here.
I don't do what I'm told.
Don't be stubborn.
Atta girl MC. God, MC's such a badass.
Be quick. See you in 10 seconds.
Oh, see you in 10 seconds. Oh my god, this is so good.
Right on time.
Oh my god, this is so romantic. Oh.
New clock tower memory?
Since we're back at an old spot, being more dramatic is understandable.
This is cute as fuck.
I guess
Oh my
causing
God,
a
you
commotion is the best way to commemorate going back to school.
Her trust in him is insane. I know. Don't be stubborn. But stubborn is our middle name. God, that was so good. Love when Xavier does his superhero stuff. I know! It's so good. I knew they could follow romantic. Bodies plummet at breakneck speed and crash into an empty corridor along with the stained glass. In the distance, a series of explosions erupt from above. Firelight streams through the broken windows and casts a glow on the far end of the hall.
Soren.
A wooden bench sits in the gloom. Soren rests on it, his gaze fixed on the wall ahead. Countless nameplates are embedded in the stone. They're flanked by extinguished light pillars that once bathed them in brilliance.
did you do to Knight's Hull? Don't worry. I'm fair. More fair than you.
Ooh, they made his voice really soft.
That's why what they're dealing with now is what you will face as well.
Soren raises from the bench and lifts his right hand to casually wave. Overwhelming energy ripples from above. From the darkness, a massive, grotesque wanderer appears. Xavier. Soren, why are you monologuing so far away? Okay, come close. He's too afraid to get closer to us. He must be really, really far away. He's monologuing from afar because he's afraid to get too close because he knows Xavier will beat the shit out of him. Xavier.
Let's go.
And they throw me into a battle. Okay, we gotta adjust it. Hold on. There we go.
I'm sleepy. Let's get this
Oh,
over.
they put me with... Oh no, not the
This one might
Tezlaki
be a
Polka.
Be careful. Xavier,
Comet Trail.
I'll use this move then.
Oh, they gave me
Bring it
Light
on.
Seeker, Xavier.
Step back.
Light, shine down upon me.
Here I come.
You won't.
Comet Trail.
I'll use this move then.
The enemies are weak. Now's our chance. Can you keep up?
I didn't even sweat. Bring it on.
Can I get him on the two? Come on. There we
Watch
go.
out. It's getting back up. Pay attention to it. Comet Trail.
I'll use this move then.
Be careful.
Light, shine down upon me.
Watch out. This won't be easy.
Hello? Oh shit. What?
Its original form is
mechanics.
Won't attack.
Oh, they're giving me mechanics. Oh, this is really neat. Wait a second.
It's time to end it.
Yes, yes. I've trained for this.
Find the mirror it's in and break it.
It's...
Go back to Source of the Stars!
Oh, I should have broken him
We
first.
must always point in the same direction. Comet Trail.
I'll use this move then.
The enemies are weak. Now's our chance.
Light, shine down upon me.
Here I come. Can you keep up?
I didn't even sweat.
End it. It's done.
We did it.
Everything went well.
I'll take special mechanics any day. The Wanderers collapse to the ground. The energy particles cascade like a waterfall as they dissipate. The faint, flickering glow dimly illuminates a nameplate on the wall. Oh no, oh no. They haven't even... Oh no, I'm so nervous. A light more blinding than a fluorescent glow flashes before the wooden bench. The blade pierces Soren's clothes just below his ribs. It grazes across his waist as it pins him to the ground. He's forced to kneel.
Astria Knight Academy's Flux Nexus. Tell me where it is.
The passage has already been opened. Soon, I'll take everyone home. Thelos' descent can't be stopped, Xavier. No matter how powerful you are, you're still a human. And
But he's a very
humans
strong
can't play
human.
tug-of-war with the power of an entire planet.
Soren, you started this. This is your fault.
Humanity's strength is more than enough to bring you down.
Isn't it pointless?
Isn't the self-destruct module in the suppressor pointless?
Ooh, hello? Self-destruct module? What? Exactly, MC. The self-destruct module?
When you modified it, you intended to use it at a critical moment.
Oh, no. Xavier, honey, we're done playing. We're done playing. I need you to just kill him now. We've had enough talking. He just needs to not exist anymore. Yeah, when were you gonna mention that, Xavier? Listen, I will ask Xavier questions in a little bit, but first we need to do away with Soren.
Isn't this the perfect time?
Xavier, don't... Xavier, stop tempting him. Xavier, please, stop. Stop. Xavier, stop.
You think I won't activate it?
Xavier, you are provoking him. Stop provoking him. Defiant, Soren forces himself to stand. He's clutching a chip between his rigid... Please don't blow up my boyfriend. I'm asking you nicely. Soren, please don't blow up my boyfriend. I rush forward, but when I see Xavier shake his head slightly, I force myself to stop.
What are you waiting for?
Xavier, can you please stop?
I'm waiting for the last moment. I'll let you witness the moment of my victory. I saved Philos when no one else could. I killed the unkillable Xavier. These represent my crowning victory.
I'll ask him meanly.
I'm not going to wait with you. Activate the self-destruct module or die by my sword.
Xavier, please, Xavier, stop. Xavier, stop.
Pick one.
Oh, God. His fingers nervously twitch, the chip deforming several times, yet it returns to its original shape when his grip loosens. After several breaths, it's unclear whether he'll be destroyed by the pressure or Xavier's sword. I hear a soft clink. The chip is on the ground, yet the sound of its fall is clear and distinct.
You're not as insane as you think you are.
Don't look at me like that.
I don't... No, I think he is as insane as we think he is, Xavier.
You two and your teacher. You looked at all of us with that same expression. It's as if commoners like us were worthy of encouragement once we entered the Astrianite Academy. As if we deserved some pity.
Oh no, don't make me feel sad for Soren. Don't make me feel bad for Soren, please. Please don't. Please stop. Game. My teacher?
Someone who dedicated everything to a corrupt royal family. Someone who can't see how commoners bear the burden of Philos' sins. The grandest knight of the kingdom and Astria, bathed in glory, a role model I admired and revered. A rotten Philos like this is beyond redemption.
Xavier's silent figure suddenly turns fierce. But when his blade presses down, he restrains his anger.
He was the type to prepay tuition for students with financial difficulties. Have you forgotten what you said when you first entered the academy?
I still had faith back then. I believed in you, him, the king. But all of you destroyed our trust again and again. Even the Backtrackers never treated me as a real member.
You used to be the smartest person in the Backtrackers.
You know, Xavier would have agreed with that if you hadn't done stupid things. It's true. Dude, that wasn't pity. They were trying to be your friends.
Of course. You don't need to tell me that.
The Backtrackers aren't a squadron of knights. We didn't recruit people based on the roles they could fulfill. You have a mind that surpasses most, yet you were willing to conduct feasibility trials for our undeveloped ideas. Maybe you forgot that the people who invited you to be our companion were us.
So what? Isn't it more ironic that you're bringing this up now? You were the first to invite me, and the first to cast me aside.
Wait a second. I don't believe that Xavier cast you aside. What were you doing wrong that forced him to yeet you off the ship?
And now, I can do what you can't.
You still don't get it.
This... A wanderer's dying shriek echoes from the other side of the magnetic field. My tense body finally relaxes. It looks like the others' battles have ended as well. Xavier turns his head slightly and glances outside. His gaze is serene.
The Backtrackers don't lack strength. They don't lack wisdom either.
It's the fact that Soren thinks everybody is against him, but how everyone's against them when they literally helped him the whole time. I know. I thought Soren was one of the ones who left. I thought he left also? Yeah, I doubt that. I trust my husband.
What everyone needed was a companion on the same wavelength, not a nifty gadget. You didn't need to prove that you were a useful tool.
Xavier, are you throwing pity at me again?
No, he's not. No, Soren.
I hate the way you look at everyone. It's like they're nothing but nuts. You...
Oh, no. Isaiah, what have you done? Or maybe it wasn't Isaiah, maybe it was... Oh, it wasn't Isaiah. Oh, no. His aggressive words are cut short by a heavy blow. Xavier tosses the unconscious Soren onto the bench and cleans his sword. Well, Soren's lost it. I doubt we can get anything useful out of him. The magnetic fields are here are too chaotic. My evol can only faintly sense the flux nexus. Let's try follow Jeremiah's lead.
No need.
Oh.
I think I know where it is.
He's unconscious. Yeah. No. I think he's only unconscious. I was a bit worried there for a second that oh my god. But also he has inferior economists. It's true. It's classic backtracker fix. The good old backtracker bonk. I'm coining that term. Give up the old backtracker bonk, GM. Unfortunate, or unfortunate, in fact. A flat, wide avenue stretches in front of the clock tower. Knight sculptures holding long swords stand on both sides. That was kind of odd. I can't remember its name, but my body recalls the sensation of running here countless times. Also, welcome, Violet. I hear footsteps behind me. It's Jeremiah and the other two. They're looking somewhat worse for wear.
There was some big guy ready to ambush us in Knight's Hall. Good thing the three
No
of
worries.
us aren't
Thanks
pushovers.
for the heads up,
We
lady.
killed it.
Good job, Jeremiah. I'm so proud of you.
Only Sullivan and I were doing the fighting.
Oh, okay, Isaiah. Yeah, all right.
I threw a bunch of bombs at it. They served as a distraction.
Attaboy. Jeremiah. Makes me feel more complex. To be hated, cherished, subjects of one enemy's older brother figure. Yeah.
We checked 2 possible Flux Nexus
Sullivan.
locations along the way.
I forgot how
Neither of them
handsome you
were
look.
real.
After confirming that none of them are seriously injured, Xavier nods and turns towards the end of the long street.
Astria's Flux Nexus is the holy sword of the goddess.
Oh! I was not expecting that, actually. Oh no. Oh, my heart already hurts.
What?
Oh no.
Soren, that damn mutt. How much humiliation do we have to go through before he's satisfied?
Wow. The most dangerous bomb was hidden in the safest place all along.
Let's go. We'll destroy it and send Astria back.
Wait! Xavier! Are you really going to destroy the monument? Can you still call yourself a Grandest Knight?
Isaiah, listen, I appreciate your enthusiasm of being a knight yourself, but this is kind of important.
The Holy Sword of the Goddess isn't just a symbol of Astria Knight Academy. It's the royal family's greatest honor. Have you forgotten what it represents?
Do you really think he cares about the royal family, Isaiah? I'm just saying.
Calm down. You look like a goose that lost a fight and got its feathers plucked.
He's being a silly goose again.
You and Soren can die together.
Isaiah and Jeremiah, is now the time. It's unclear whether Jeremiah is restraining Isaiah or Isaiah is overpowering Jeremiah. But the two of them have started brawling off to the side.
Is destroying the monument the only way?
I'm really sorry, Sullivan. Isaiah, why aren't you mad at Soren for putting it there? That's true, honestly.
The knights who protected Philos left behind their swords and beliefs. It wasn't so that the future generations could admire their glory. The only legacy the monument must remember is the duty to protect. Destroying it is also for that sake.
I understand.
I have no objections.
Thanks, Jeremiah. This is why you're the best. Isaiah, do not open your mouth. Don't say anything. Just shh. Jeremiah just rage baiting Isaiah. The Holy Sword of the Goddess didn't manifest by chance. It serves as an anchor point for the magnetic field and no hunt zone number 39. But its energy is too strong. The monument from within Astria seems gentler. Energy condensed into a halo that surrounds it. Xavier takes my hand and we walk towards it.
From now on, the Sword of Traceback doesn't serve kings or nations. It fulfills one's choices.
Xavier, whatever choice you made is the best one. Isaiah just shh is a mood. It's true. I don't know what else to say to him other than just shh. He tightly holds my hand. Then his grip loosens. His gesture shifts from a firm clasp to a gentle support. Even as my palm touches the monument, Xavier doesn't let go. Instead, he covers the back of my hand. Together, the Holy Sword witnesses us.
Let it rest, Your Majesty.
No. No, my heart hurts. I can't. Wrapped in energy, I can no longer hear his whispers, despite how close he is. But I understand that it's time. Energy fluctuates violently as the Holy Sword blazes within brilliant light. At the same time, a terrifying energy comes crashing down on us with overwhelming force. Instinctively, I gather my own power to resist it. Our resonance that was dismantling the Holy Sword falters.
Don't stop. Leave it to me.
Xavier. I withdraw my power and focus on dismantling the Holy Sword. I'm no longer distracted by the energy that has suddenly surged. Even with my eyes closed, at that very moment, when the statue breaks, I feel myself, in body and in soul, be engulfed by light. Ooh. An unimaginable energy hurricane is intercepted. It should have burst forth with an impact powerful enough to level the ground. Only then do I realize that the power confronting the terrifying energy is familiar. It's Xavier's evil. Xavier?
I'm here.
No! Babe, please don't use your evil. Please stop using your evil. Xavier, please stop using your evil. The light hasn't faded yet. I feel around for Xavier's hand, and I don't dare let go for even a second. Memories shimmering with light flood in. Together with the warmth in my hand, they become the final gift the Holy Sword bestows upon me. What? Oh my god. Xavier, please stop using your evil. Please. Stop using your evil. I can't... Oh... I can understand why Isaiah is coming from, but this is literally no other way. They've tried other ways. There's literally no others. Yeah. Xavier needs a cuddle. Alright. Oh, blessings. He's still alive. It's fine. It's fine, everybody. Everybody, it's okay. Xavier is still alive. It's fine. He hasn't disappeared. He hasn't floated off into space. It's fine. Everything's fine. It's not until the no-hunt zone's distinctive smell penetrates my nostrils that I open my eyes. Bye, Sarah. Thanks for stopping by. The first thing I see is Xavier's pale complexion and his bare neck. Are you okay? Your suppressor.
The energy blockage caused by the planet's descent being interrupted was enough to destroy all of Lincoln.
What?
I had no choice but to use brute force.
Oh no. Wait! No, but that's bad! Wait, we don't want the collar off!
And I can only use that power without the suppressor.
Xavier, where is the suppressor? Xavier, please tell me you still have the suppressor so we can put it back on you.
I can thank Soren for this. Otherwise, it would have been impossible to easily destroy the suppressor.
With my support, Xavier stands up and leans on his sword. The pained furrows in his brow are quickly smoothed out. The holy sword has dissipated, and the others stare blankly as Astria Knight's Academy at Astria's Knight Academy as it slowly cracks. But as Xavier raises his sword to his chest, the others immediately become solemn.
By the stars above.
Jeremiah, Isaiah, and Sullivan mimic his pose, as if in silent mourning. Yet it's also like a solemn salute.
In the 215th year since leaving our homeland, Operation Backtrack's second protocol has failed due to force majeure. Traceback 2's core has been destroyed. A return voyage is impossible. Our next step is to initiate the third protocol. We shall seek the power of limited backtracking to ensure Philos returns to a time when its core had yet to be extinguished.
The last traces of the magnetic field disperse. The energy fluctuations are also quiet.
With the stars as our witness, and light-seeking as our testament, we swear before Astria's glory, we have never betrayed our original purpose.
We have never betrayed.
Come on, Isaiah. This is the one time that you can talk. Sullivan, you too.
May Philos prosper under eternity's divine gaze.
May Philos prosper under eternity's divine gaze.
Oh, can I read through these tears? Like an ephemeral dream reaching its end, Philos dissolves into scattered specks of light. It's like the stars are returning to where they came from. The Backtrackers' oath is solemn yet tinged with hoarseness. Only I and the wounded land saw it. The last energy particle drifts before dissipating at Xavier's fingertips. Oh no. I'm so sad. Planetless. Tires scrape the ground and stir up the wind as a somewhat weathered 310 HM carries me and its driver through the city's long streets. The red light appears. Xavier and I move in perfect sync as we pull our helmets, visors, and look at the large screen in the square across from us.
The abnormal phenomena frequently occurring in Lincoln have been reported worldwide. No casualties reported as of. The large-scale energy fluctuation from 3 days ago was not a Wanderer outbreak. Experts believe it might be related to the Deepspace tunnel.
Pedestrians discuss among themselves, which gives rise to the more urban legends. They're unaware that it was the heart's. They're unaware that it was a heart-stopping night. You're wearing your birthday outfit. The abnormal magnetic field hasn't completely disappeared.
No matter how powerful Soren is, he couldn't possibly cause a commotion this big. He probably just took advantage of this anomaly.
How is he? Is he still refusing to talk to you guys?
Yeah. Don't worry. Isaiah will keep a close eye on him.
I don't think Isaiah is a good person to watch over him. I don't think Jeremiah is a good person to actually, let's just keep him in Sullivan's care.
Light's about to turn green.
He pulls down his helmet's visor, and I can faintly hear him muttering about why we're not using our my new motorcycle instead. You promised to let me collect the whole HM series. Surely the talented Crown Prince of Philos, Grandest Knight, and Star Hunter's prefect wouldn't go back on his word.
I'm blaming Isaiah for this. You better stay away from him.
Nope. Are you ordering me around?
It's a suggestion.
It's not. You're ordering me around. My status is special, so I'll consider suggestions like that based on my mood. We gotta go. Within no hunt zone number 39, hardly any traces are visible aside from the impact caused by the Holy Sword's energy burst. Looking somewhat melancholic, Xavier crouches down and touches the grass. If you're upset, you can cry. No one else is here.
Oh, you're visiting the graves too?
Oh no, it's shenanigan music. Cleaned up, the familiar small truck looks brand new. Two people getting out of the vehicle, and each of them is carrying 2 posts of fresh flowers.
Whose graves are you visiting?
For the homeland I can't return to. Of course, visiting the graves isn't the right way to put it, but I can't think of anything else right now.
Bye, Sarah.
He's the one who insisted on being here, not me.
You came, Sullivan. Who's watching Soren? Who is... Isaiah better be watching Soren right now. With 2 more people and several more pots of flowers, the no-hunt zone now looks like a campground. Jeremiah is curiously walking around the pile of scorched earth that was left behind by the monument.
There seems to be something here. I can't pull it out. Sully, come here.
As Sullivan reaches into the pile, Xavier and I move closer. Puzzled, we watch. The soil is moved away to reveal a section of metal. It doesn't look new. Sullivan is having trouble too? Let me try.
We might have missed a flux nexus. I'll handle this.
When I place my hand on it, Xavier has already reached out. Xavier, you're being a bit sketchy. Now, what is it? It's not a piece of a flux nexus. You're being very sketchy, actually. With a single touch, I can feel the soil around the object loosen. Xavier frowns and places his hand over mine. Together, we grasped the metal and strained to pull it out. Oh. It's such a big...
Sword.
No. Oh, no, 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 no.
No, 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 no. No, yes, yes, yes. Jeremiah's expression transforms into one of horror and disbelief.
Isn't this the legendary king's sword that's depicted in the mural at Knight's Hall?
Oh. That's such a good background. At the end of the universe's collapse, dawn's light lingers in darkness. To you, O Philos, cradle of the stars and the graveyard of souls. The stars have crowned a king to escape the curse of time. Decay falls at the end of the star's descent. Redemption blooms at the hem of a new dawn. And that light is eternity. Yoop. Grab it before it goes away. Oh, that was good! King of Dark Knight sword. Oh, man. That was so... But now what does that mean? Why does Xavier... Xavier doesn't have his collar on anymore. What does that mean now? Does that mean he's gonna start disappearing? God, I hope not. Oh God, I don't think I can handle that, if I'm honest. And at least they saved Philos. Or Philos. This is a lot. This is a lot to take in. We should just continue, because this is a lot to take in. I think we're moving on to Rafi's section now. To be continued on the lore. We need to go through the whole story all over again. So hopeful. He's such a protagonist, honestly. I want to spin off of the Backtracker. Honestly, give me shenanigans with just Jeremiah, Sullivan, and Isaiah. I would be so happy about it, honestly. The abnormal magnetic fields in Lincoln are rapidly diminishing, and the situation's threat level has been downgraded from critical. This is my last spring on. It's true. Brass section is also so good. I'm so excited. The sword left behind by the holy sword of the goddess hasn't shown any abnormalities. But we remain vigilant. Jeremiah is keeping it sealed for now. And thanks to Sullivan's intel, Xavier has begun searching for backtrackers who weren't involved in the incident. Across the universe, the oath witnessed by the Holy Sword will fall into the hearts of every backtracker with Starlight.
According to the reports, Taurus recently discovered a fragment of a mysterious relief depicting a human face on Wave Chaser Island. It's just off the coast of Verona. Experts from the Institute of Cultural Artifacts have concluded that the relief fragments most likely belong to the underwater ruins that were discovered in 2034.
My sweet Lemuria.
After a decade, relics supposedly from Lemuria have resurfaced, which have sparked intense online discussions. Experts state that further verification is needed to confirm whether the fragments truly belong to Lemuria.
Speaking of which...
Hi, Tara.
Many years have passed since the initial discovery, but the research hasn't gotten far.
Maybe Lemuria is a seed from an alternate dimension.
Haha.
Aliens are implanting their civilization into Earth.
Yeah, I'm sure, Nero. It's so crazy. Lemuria. Yeah, it's so weird. Couldn't be me.
That relief fragment looks old, though. Do aliens like that?
According to the analysis, there's a 34.3% chance it's from an alien civilization, and a 58.8% chance it's a Lemurian artifact.
Whoa. So you're saying there might be Lemurians living among us? Would they look exactly like humans?
MC is sweating profusely and laughing nervously. Ha! Lemurians living among us? That's ridiculous. That would never happen.
From an evolutionary and ecological standpoint, a humanoid form is the most suitable choice for the current world. But
maybe they're human during the day, and at night they transform into mermaids that soak in bathtubs.
I mean, they definitely soak in bathtubs for 6 hours, not just at night. We're reading Xavier silent.
Lemurians need seawater and deep sea pressure. An ordinary bathtub probably wouldn't meet their needs.
Tara looks so excited. I know, she looks so excited. She's so cute. The discussion behind me grows increasingly off topic. I clear my throat twice and turn my chair around. Did you finish the follow-up observation reports on the magnetic field anomalies?
There were more from other areas just 2 hours ago.
Oh, Tara.
Our data entries are endless.
She gotta be like, ha, okay, I gotta go do things, bye.
Don't even mention the reports. My fragile heart can't take anymore. I need a massage for my mind, body, and spirit.
But she's a bit sus. The news channel is turned off, and the chatter ends. Even though I can no longer hear any discussion about Lemuria, a faint curiosity still lingers in my mind. Come to think of it, didn't Rafayel say he was going to Verona a while ago? If I'm not mistaken, that was before the anomalies appeared. Is it just a coincidence? The association's Verona branch submitted a special report during the most critical moment of Lincoln's recent crisis. It was buried under the countless regional magnetic fluctuation reports and initially didn't attract any attention. I'd be lying if I said I wasn't a little worried. Whenever I scroll past discussions about Lemuria, I think of Rafayel. Oh, Tara would 100% crush on Rafayel. 100%. He's been quiet while Lemuria faces a storm of public scrutiny. It's as if he disappeared. Like the majority of the men that like to do this, they just sort of disappear. Weird how that works. I look through the missions related to Lincoln's magnetic field anomalies again. There isn't anything that requires my immediate attention. I refresh the page and open the detailed report about Verona once more. Honestly, who wouldn't crush on Raph? Oh no, I don't like the title of this one. Not Whale Fall City, no. I can't be sad anymore. I like Jeremiah and her. I do like Jeremiah and Tara. He is quite the looker as an artist, yes. Since Verona's offshore areas experienced unstable magnetic fields, transportation between Wave Chaser Island and the mainland has been suspended. Aboard the ferry prepared by the association and facing the sea breeze, call Rafayel.
The number you dialed is busy right now.
No,
Please
it's
try
not.
again later.
No, you're lying. Also, yeah, I forgot I had a Biswalker. This sounds too much like Rafayel. Try again.
The call has been connected. Rafayel will serve you
That's what I thought. The operator needs to be fired. I started a video call, so why did you switch to a normal phone call?
now. The signal here is terrible, which means video calls will lag.
I still don't believe you.
And what if you see me looking like a hot mess?
That
You
would
take a
make you
picture and
even-
make fun of me.
No, that would make you even more attractive. I know. I love this. Who was the one who started that, though? Am I just following your example?
Anyway, did something happen? Why are you calling me?
Why do I hear waves in the background?
Good question. But first, why do I hear waves on your end? I knew I couldn't hide it from you, though. I was planning to call you after you finished work. I didn't expect you to beat me to it.
Don't answer my question with another question, Rafayel. You're at Wave Chaser Island, right?
There's... So...
How? Oh, wait, okay, so this is actually a problem. Hello? Why are you cutting in and out? I can't hear you. Hello? Raphael's call ends abruptly. I try calling him again, but it doesn't connect.
The number you dialed is busy right now.
Oh,
Please
no.
try again later.
My fishy is in trouble. Quick, let's go. It's actually voicemail this time. Before I know it, the boat is already in the waters, where the magnetic field anomalies are detected. Cell service disappears. No worries. I try opening several messaging apps, only to see that the network is down. It was a bit longer, yeah. The impact is this severe? The situation is worse than the Verona Beach, worse than what the Verona Beach branch reported. If the signal is completely gone, Wave Chaser Island will be isolated from the outside world, and if there's an emergency... Watching the signal bars fluctuate, my brows furrow. I look at the somewhat artificial island that's visible in the distance. The wind and waves are intensifying.
We have arrived at Wave Chaser Port. Passengers, please gather on the main deck if you wish to disembark.
In the evening, the ferry docks at Wave Chaser Port. I better have a fish waiting for me on the dock or we're gonna have some serious issues. Aside from the ferry, other ships are moored. Words like Gaia Biotech are printed on them. The coastline, where the relief fragment was discovered, has been sealed off with protective barriers. Inside, a group of researchers wearing Gaia Biotech gear have gathered. It looks like legitimate scientific fieldwork. MC, we both know that it is not legit fieldwork. Gaia Biotech? Why are Ever's people here? As the only passenger, I disembark under the watchful eyes of the crew. My colleagues stationed on the island walk toward me.
Gaia Biotech personnel sealed off the area where fragments were found. We can't investigate it for now.
Oh, don't worry. I will get myself in there. Don't you fret. Do they have a research permit?
They got it yesterday. I heard they had to negotiate with the archaeological team from the Institute of Cultural Artifacts for a while.
Vultures. They started running as soon as they hear of something.
Supposedly, Ever challenged the archaeological team's findings and claimed their results were inconclusive due to the abnormal magnetic fields.
My god. That's a bunch of bullshit.
And Ever possesses the most advanced protocore equipment that can be used for scientific research in any environment. So...
Yeah, I know. Whatever. I circle the barrier, make my way to a section of water, and then activate my hunter's watch. The readings hover at a delicate threshold and slightly increase as I move closer to the ocean. The magnetic fluctuation's focal point isn't on the shore. How
in coastal
convenient.
areas, anomalous situations at sea aren't uncommon. We have plenty of experience dealing with them. However, this one is unusual. What everyone's most worried about is whether there's a risk of triggering tsunamis and other disasters.
It's possible. Have hunters from your branch recently collected precise measurements from the sea?
Gaia Biotech closed off the relevant zone for that.
Weird.
They claim it's necessary for their scientific expedition preparation.
I'm sure it is. Yep. Haven't heard this one before. Really? Do they have that kind of authority?
It's mentioned in their permit.
Good thing we can breathe underwater. Let's go swimming. The abnormal fluctuations are stable now. It'd be inappropriate to interfere. I'll stay behind under the pretense of risk prevention.
Okay, I'll head back and submit the report.
Thanks. You're so eager to help, and I appreciate you. The Verona hunter jogs away, only to return moments later. Yes, can I help you?
I almost forgot. Because of the magnetic field anomalies, the island's cell service has been kind of bad.
Yeah, I noticed. Thanks. Why is there shenanigan music playing?
If the comms channels don't work, you can find me at the port. You can also toss a bottle into the ocean or use seagulls to deliver messages.
Thanks. I'm great, thanks. Huh? She leaves with a laugh. That perfectly captures the island's unique charm. I slowly raise my head to look at the seagulls circling overhead. Come on, MC. How am I gonna contact Rafayel now? By seagull? I never tried it before. Well, there goes nothing. Is she she might be Lemurian. With no one around, I raise my hand and extend my index finger. I pretend to be a tree. MC. I appreciate your enthusiasm, MC. 10 seconds, 30 seconds, a minute. The seagulls continue to circle in the air and mock me with their harsh, grating squawks. I'm losing my mind! Seagulls won't land on trees. I should have pretended to be a rock. The seagull's laughter becomes louder. Do I have to throw him a message in a bottle? As I struggle, the seagulls suddenly adopt a formation and fly behind me. I watch them as they move. Hi, handsome. The waves lap at my heels. The seagulls dive down, and the shadows cast by their wings sweep across his hair and eyelashes. Seagulls love french fries.
They delivered your message ages ago, cutie.
Thanks, Rafayel. Rafayel snaps his fingers. A perched seagull picks up something from his palm before departing. Why do they land on you when you pretend to be a tree branch?
You don't need to go that far. Just feed them. I've been doing it for 2 weeks, and even the super dumb seagulls know obedience means getting food.
Okay. Right. Thanks, Rafayel. I act as if nothing happened and quickly walk to him. How long have you been standing there?
Ever since you decided to be a cute tree branch.
Stop, don't. I'm trying to be mad at you. Stop. That's not. Don't compliment me and call me cute. No, stop. You were there the whole time?
Yup. I didn't expect the waves to deliver you so quickly. I thought I was seeing things.
If you weren't concerned that something happened to you, I'd still be in Lincoln with mountains of work.
What could possibly happen to me? I doubt the locals would kidnap me and, you know, lock me in a dark room until I finish 100 paintings.
I'm quiet for several seconds. Then I turn around and pretend to leave. Since you're fine, I'm going back to work.
Hey, wait.
The seagull food falls to the ground and Rafayel grabs my backpack strap. My departure fails, and I take 2 steps back. I end up being closer to him.
It's getting dark. What work do you have to do?
I need to mess with Gaia Biotech or sneak past their barriers or some sort of thing. I'm extremely busy. Seagulls gather at our feet and to eat. Rafayel remains silent for a long time in the noisy sea wind. His expression gradually becomes serious.
Ever won't let anyone in.
Oh? You sound certain. It's almost like you have some insider information.
The relief fragment isn't from this seabed. It belongs to Whalefall City.
Whalefall City? Whalefall. Its relationship with Lemuria must be extraordinary. Is it related to those Lemurian ruins that were discovered in 2034?
That was Whalefall Acropolis. Although we used to live there, it's not a royal capital.
Welcome back, lady.
After all these years, this is the first time Lemurians have discovered artifacts from it.
There was nothing for who knows how long, and then it was discovered. You weren't aware that Whalefall City had been hidden in the seabeds?
For Lemurians, the ocean holds no secrets. And there's no sea on this planet that bears a trace of Whalefall City. Legend says it was torn away from Lemuria one day. It vanished from our world.
Wait, so it blinked out of existence and now it's blinked back into existence? You're saying that Whalefall City doesn't exist in the dimension we're in right now?
More or less. When the relief fragments appeared, the Lemurians in Verona checked the seabed. There was a small section of structures belonging to an unknown civilization emerging from the seabed, but they couldn't approach it.
Rafayel crouches down and shakes the food out of the box, so the seagulls have an easier time eating.
Gaia Biotech has been here for 3 days. They've run themselves ragged trying to get into Whalefall City. Of course, they always come back empty-handed.
That sounds like a
To enter
protofield
Whalefall City,
yeah.
you need to use more mysterious, ancient, devout methods.
Well, so wasn't there just a mention recently, I think at the beginning of, like, one of the chapters where... Oh, it was when all the people from Ever were talking. They mentioned something about the little ones leaving and then coming back for Lemuria. Am I remembering that correctly? The seagulls tear apart the empty food box. After a burst of chaotic flapping, they leave. It sounds like you know how to get into Whalefall City.
I'm still unsure about it, but I believe it won't reject its actual citizens.
But aren't they... Hold on, I have notes on that. Okay. What does he mean by actual people? Like, does he mean... like the Lemurians are not... Because aren't the Lemurians being rejected? Or is he referring just because he's the sea god? It's like, we can go. You know, Lemurian sea god and bride. Okay, I'm pretty sure the little ones were referring to Phylos. Oh, okay. Look more and more plausible in my story. I think he means Lemurians. But wasn't he saying the Lemurians were checking? Hang on. Yeah. When the relief fragment appeared, the Lemurians of Verona checked the seabed. There was a small section of structure belonging to an unknown civilization emerging, but they couldn't approach it. Gaia Biotech has been here for 3 days. They're running themselves ragged. Oh, it's the... Okay. To enter Whalefall City... Okay, so it's Gaia that's trying to get into it. Gotcha, okay. I missed that part. The full moon rises and the tide has all arrived at some point. The waves soak our calves. Yeah, Whalefall City, okay. The coolness reaches the soles of our feet and spreads throughout my body. I want to keep thinking, yet I can't help but shiver. No one can get into it. Raphael's hands quickly slide to my wrist, and he leads me to the shore.
It's almost time. Do you want to attend a ceremony with me?
Oh no, is it gonna make me cry? Now?
Yes, now.
Raphael brings me to the car beside the road, opens the passenger door, and places his hand against it. He tilts his head as if to invite me.
It's a remarkable ceremony in various myths, and maybe it's perfect for the legendary Whalefall City.
He'll explain more soon. Okay. Sure, Raphael, I'll go anywhere with you. Okay. Seaside Dirge. Oh man, I'm so nervous. We're driving along the winding coastal road and traverse most of Wave Chaser Island before stopping in front of a cliff in the southeastern region. Waves release thunderous roars as they crash against the rocks. The moon is perched high in the sky, and the seawater at the bottom of the cliff shimmers with light. A reserved older man is waiting for us at the cliff's edge. Oh, I'm so excited. Abe looks familiar. I feel like I've seen him before.
Is the Sea Moon ceremony ready?
Yes, we're just waiting for you.
Ah! Oh my gosh. Hi. After responding to Rafayel, he turns to me and holds out his hand to express friendliness.
I'm Rafayel's butler. We met at the antique shop.
We did, yes. I'm so excited. We met in Miss the Invasion. I'm glad I watched Miss the Invasion before this. An antique shop? I shake his hand, and the scene before me overlaps with an image from my memory. This was the same hand that gave me change when I visited an antique shop. Rafayel and I traveled to the peninsula during that trip in the summer, and I wandered into an antique shop. I thought it was an ordinary store, but the owner was actually Rafayel's butler?
My apologies. I wasn't able to reveal my true identity during our first meeting. But please believe me when I say that I and many other Lemurians are genuinely delighted to meet you.
Oh, this is so cute! Oh no! I'm about to say it's okay when Rafayel cuts into our conversation. Rafi, how rude.
He's saying he doesn't need to keep secrets now, so he can welcome you properly.
I run an antique-themed bed and breakfast on the island. The scenery is lovely and the food is good. Why don't you stay there tonight?
Okay, I will, sure. I love him and Xavier and MC Senior. They're such nice mentor treat. I agree. Following the old butler, we go down the path and reach the coast. A group of— oh no! No. This is so cute! No! A group of Lemurians wearing pristine white clothes has gathered by the sea. They're adding decorations to a boat-shaped object. It's made of seashells and anchored to the beach with ropes woven from seaweed. It rises and falls with waves. This is the first time I've ever witnessed a sea moon ceremony.
Maybe you've already heard a legend or two about it. However, today's ceremony is different.
Look at him kicking at the ground like some bashful old— yeah, I just want to squeeze your face, Rafayel. Following his tender gaze, I see a Lemurian lying down in the boat. She's surrounded by vibrant bouquets of flowers. It's not possible to know how old she is. I can only see how the soft moonlight reveals the gentle traces of time on her face. They're visible, yet not deeply etched. She's— what should I call her? The deceased? She isn't dead. A participant? That's not right either.
Yes, she's the focus of today's ceremony. She'd like it if we called her Aunt Coralia.
Aunt Coralia is smiling.
She's looking forward to this.
I turn to look into Rafayel's gentle gaze.
The Sea Moon ceremony guides each Lemurian back to the ocean, back to their homeland. Having shed their physical bodies, those souls will journey to Lemuria's true resting place, Whale Fall City.
That explains why the people here don't seem sad or grieving. They aren't afraid of death.
Not all deaths are the same.
Soft chanting rises from the crowd, and it's quickly drowned out by the howling sea wind until it's barely audible. By the pearls and seashells adorn the boat and hear it, they silently emit a soft glow.
With the songs of their people and the ritual's power, the deceased melts into the sea, and life takes on a new form. But if they die on land, their life force remains trapped within their fragile remains. Being unable to return to the sea is painful for Lemurians.
No wonder Rafayel had to retrieve those remains from Raymond's villa. Forced to be away from her home while alive and unable to rest in peace after death. She must have felt desperate. Do all deceased Lemurians eventually reunite in Whalefall City? My words slip out without thinking. I soon realize I'm sharing Aunt Coralia's anticipation.
Maybe, assuming they can find the way back to Whalefall City.
But is it Whalefall City?
The moon has reached its apex.
Follow me.
Oh. I will follow you anywhere, Rafayel. Rafayel leads me by the hand, and we reach the shoreline. Then, he walks to the boat's bow. Ooh. He raises his hand that holds a bouquet. A gentle flame is ignited in the night's darkness. Enveloped by fire, the flower buds rustle and tremble. Their wave-like petals unfurl one after another. The ethereal, melodious singing rises and spreads within the flames. Harmonies merge to create a call and a response with the waves. The Lemurians slowly step forward. They take the flowers aglow with sparks from the boat and hold them as if they scooped up seawater. Following Rafayel's gesture, I approach and receive a handful of vibrant flower petals from him. As the singing reaches its peak, the waves surge. The quietly moored seashell boat gently sways as it drifts away from the shore.
This is the final step of the ceremony.
He supports my hand as dark blue specks of light rise from the flower petals. They converge into a watery orb of light.
When the blessings of our people connect with the ocean's will, Whalefall City opens its path to the children of the sea. May the wave letter guide her.
May the wave letter guide her to find rest in Whalefall City. May she be reborn in a wave's embrace.
Oh, I have goosebumps. This is so good. The orbs of light from the petals pulse with the rippling waves. They transform into fishes that swim around the boat as it drifts towards the sea. The waves carry the petals as they collide and gather. On the dark seawater's surface, they converge to form a bright, gentle path. Watching the seashell boat float, as it floats away, Rafayel returns to my side. He answers the question I asked before the interruption.
The last person who saw Whale Fall City died over 1,000 years ago. And as I said before, Lemurians aren't certain if they can return.
Despite that, people still believe in the Sea Moon Ceremony's legend?
It's been lost for centuries, but Whale Fall City is where every Lemurian heart yearns to be. It's the place where our souls ultimately rest. Over countless years, this yearning gradually transformed into a comfort as intangible as a dream. So, today's ceremony is different.
Since Whale Falls City appeared, can Aunt Coralia's soul really return?
That was her final gift to us, and it's her dying wish. There was still some time before her Sea Moon ceremony would be officially held, but she couldn't wait any longer. She wanted to test whether the path back to Whale Fall City still existed.
No, that's so sweet and so sad at the same time. The scent of petals lingers around Rafayel, and the sea breeze has tousled his hair and concealed the flickering emotion in his eyes. The singing has ceased. The Lemurians' chants ripple like fragile waves and stir the moonlight reflected on the water.
Should she return, the wave letter will bear her echo home.
Will the boat reach Whale Fall City? I close my eyes and etch the sound of the surging tides deep within my heart. Oh no, that was so pretty. That was so beautiful. Oh my gosh, that was so amazing. I'm really excited that they've been showing more Lemurian stuff because I really just we need more Lemurian stuff like that. Willful lament. The whole scene was so hauntingly bittersweet. It was. That was so good. That was so good. I had goosebumps. That was so. I'm smiling so much. Like, my cheeks hurt. That was really good. Also, Raffi being just so sad also. Just all right, let's continue. Oops. The distant sound of waves lingers in my dreams. Oh, long after I've fallen asleep that night. Ooh, Raph, hi, Ada. I love Lemurian lore. Oh, look at the Eepy boy. Really beautiful ceremony, though. I totally understand why she'd be happy to die at sea. Honestly, yeah, it was so beautiful. The next morning, I meet up with Rafayel in the antique-themed bed and breakfast restaurant. Good morning.
Morning.
Rafayel looks like he didn't sleep well. His yawning is like a fish blowing bubbles. Musicians are playing classical music in the lush courtyard as servers in the restaurant restock seafood and fresh produce. Children are collecting seashells on the beach, and surfers rest or practice in small groups while carrying their boards along the sand. The turmoil of the outside world doesn't seem to be affecting life here. On Wave Chaser Island, there's only harmony, freedom, and flowing vitality.
This restaurant has been part of the bed and breakfast for years, you know. On Wave Chaser Island's restaurant list, it's in the top 3. You should try more of their dishes.
The waiter hands me the menu, and I flip through it. I reveal a knowing smile. I figured it'd be all seafood.
The front pages are just standard dishes. If you want to try the specialties, you need to go to the back.
Freshly caught crab? What kind of dish is that?
Do you see the beach down there? As soon as you place your order, they'll send someone to the beach to dig for crabs, which are caught and prepared on the spot.
That's would be amazing. That was JP's. That's the cutest question. They're very dedicated. I think I'll stick with something more ordinary. It'd be a little impolite to disturb the crabs early in the morning. Raphael gives me a sly glance, flips to the last page of the menu, and points to the Lincoln Gazy pie. It's a pie with dried fish, and their heads are sticking up at a 45-degree angle. Their eyes are seemingly staring back at me from the menu.
I heard my old butler left quite the impression when he first tried this dish.
Oh, was it good or bad? It is a little early for seafood.
You'll find out soon enough.
Did you? No, I don't want it. Why did you order this for me?
I wouldn't order it if I were you.
Oh, hi, Aiden. A small head pops up from the window to give me a mysterious warning.
I had 8 nightmares the night after I ate that.
Well, aren't you a cute little guy? Aiden!
We should order one. Then you won't eat the other dishes we ordered.
The boy shyly sticks out his tongue before walking through the main entrance. Children also attend the Sea Moon ceremony, but I didn't pay much attention to them last night. Only now do I notice how Aiden has gotten taller. Aiden, our son. We have another son. Out of all the Lemurians Rafayel has introduced me to, Aiden holds the most special place in my heart. His father is a Lemurian, his mother is a human, and Aiden himself is half Lemurian, who isn't very good at singing.
Raphael, miss, can I join you today?
Absolutely, 100%, of course. Hey, Loxy. Too many children. No. My cat, thanks for stopping by.
I promise I won't disturb you while you're doing important stuff. I'll be on my best behavior.
You can stay no matter what, you sweet little boy, you. Raphael and I exchange a glance. Our smiles reach our eyes, but we pretend to look reluctant.
After breakfast, the Miss and I are heading out. We might encounter some danger.
I won't be too close when I follow you. And if there's danger, I'll run away. This is the perfect chance for me to go outside. If I just sit around and do nothing, I might get too anxious and struggle to breathe.
Oh no, sweet boy, of course you can join us. We're not even gonna pretend that you can't. Stop, Raphael. He's gonna cry. Uh-huh. Aiden, are you in trouble? For a moment, the words Gaia Research Team flashed through my mind. I straightened my posture.
Not exactly. Everyone else is waiting for a response from the Sea Moon ceremony.
And like a little annoying sibling.
I know the wave letter will only arrive when it gets dark and the tide comes in, but I can't sit still.
The young boy hasn't experienced much of life's hardships yet. Only a faint, indescribable unease lingers in his eyes. I send Raph a questioning glance. I'm not sure what his plans are for today, or if he'd be willing to accommodate the boy's request. The aroma of food arrives with the server. Rafayel places the seafood paella in front of me and slides his cream soup over to Aiden.
I'll give you the time it takes to finish this bowl. So, I suggest you really think about whether or not you want to be our tag-along for your vacation.
Gotta repopulate.
Oh!
Eat up. More shenanigan music. Unsure which path to take, two grown-ups head out with a child and stand at the intersection.
Didn't you guys have something important to do?
Not anymore. Yeah, doesn't the sea god have something important to do? They are a dying
You're right.
species.
And doesn't Miss Hunter have something important to do?
I can't help but feel a little deflated. I'm here as external support from the Association's HQ. I'm supposed to help Verona Beach analyze abnormal magnetic fields. But Gaia Biotech has sealed off the area under the pretext of scientific expedition. Unless the readings go beyond the safety threshold, hunters aren't allowed to intervene freely.
So you can only wait and see.
It's a little frustrating, but yeah, that's the current situation. What about you? With a massive Whalefall city on your doorstep, aren't you thinking about a lot of things?
Yes, but my circumstances are the same as yours.
You're also waiting to see what happens. Why?
Gaia.
Chubai, yeah. Of course. Who else would it be? Aiden tilts his head up. He looks left and right as he imitates Rafayel by putting his hand in his pockets. Then he speaks in an attempt to be cool.
If you think about it, you two have the same target. Doesn't that mean you have the same goal?
Aiden, you are such a smart little cookie.
You're a smart cookie.
No, I did not just do that. Guys, I think I play this game way too much. They clocked him. Oh my god. Rafayel gently pats the back of Aiden's head and leads us away from the busy street. We head to the coastline. The sea god's bride is so in sync.
Hunters can't freely interfere with Gaia's scientific expedition. That's basically a rule in human society.
It's not the first time.
But a Lemurian wanting to return to the sea certainly doesn't need anyone's permission. What do you think?
I think it's a wonderful idea. In the morning light, Rafayel stands with his back to Aiden and winks at me. A fleeting glint of mischief crosses his face. If you ask me, since the abnormal magnetic field is connected to Whalefall City, we should pursue the heart of the matter instead of investigating phenomena on the surface. As a hunter, I can accept having my actions restricted and being forced to take a vacation. But as an ally to the Lemurians, I should help when it comes to important matters like finding a lost city capital, right?
Among the 3 people here, all 3 are clever.
Huh? What are you two talking about?
It's grown-up business. I'm not telling you.
Oh, Rafi, come on. Oh, wait! Why isn't that savable? That was a cute Rafayel laugh. Why is it not savable? Infold, let me save laughs more often, please. Let's go swimming. Our knowing laughter floats away with the sea breeze. Seagulls flying at a low altitude respond with raucous cries. The mist from the fountain refracts to create a faint rainbow. Tourists pause and take pictures. His laugh is so cute, I know. Joy is never sealable with Rafayel. It's true. Dang it. Sealable and savable works out for both of those, Montoya. In the column-shaped structure in the center of this strange protrusion on one corner, the intricate pattern and bizarre shapes disrupt the fountain's harmony. That's
not something from the island.
There's a faint magnetic fluctuation. In abnormal magnetic fields, objects practically materialize and overlap with the original structure. It seems the underwater magnetic field does affect Wave Chaser Island, but very few people have noticed it. On the other side of the fountain, someone is dragged over a ladder and sits at the top. They're carefully examining the protrusion with a carving tool.
This could be an opportunity to push past the sculpture's originally conservative style.
Oh no. Oh no. Sir, please don't touch the sculpture. My artist boyfriend is gonna have an aneurysm. The sculptor uses a sculptor tool with modeling clay to fill in the sharp edges of the sculpture. He gestures in the air to visualize the work and is about to make the first cut.
It's better to preserve some of those sharp angles.
Oh? Ha! It's you! I was wondering who else on this island could have eyes sharper than mine.
The sculptor, immersed in his work, finishes his greeting to Rafayel before his gaze falls on me. He slightly raises his eyebrow.
Our minds are always in an artistic perspective. It's boring and not surprising. Rafayel, don't you think?
Unconventional art needs non-artistic advice?
Oh no, don't ask me.
Exactly.
What a presumptuous artist. What kind of advice? City beautifications and environmental considerations? I thought someone like you would be angry upon seeing this obliteration of art.
Obliteration is one of many tools when it comes to art. Oh, I know! You need to balance order and obliteration.
Listen, I got a god for obliteration already. Without bothering with pleasantries, he's already tracing lines in the clay. The crowd of onlookers disperses while Raphael's focused gaze remains unchanged. He speaks as though he's in the middle of an inquiry and a casual conversation.
You see it, right? That's a tentacle from Whale Falls City.
Whether it is or isn't doesn't matter to the art. I made the choice to devote my life to pursuing the limitations of art. I believed that finding Lemuria's lost treasures would lead me to the end. But over the years, I realized how narrow-minded I was. As long as the world continues to turn, life will never cease to exist. And so long as life exists, art won't have an end. Order is a temporary framework. Breaking it forms the underlying essence of life's perpetual renewal. It's like...
Okay, but Raphael, did you really need to just gaze like that? Like, that was completely unnecessary. Because it was too hot. Yes, our Lord and Savior, God of Annihilation.
Lemurian's fate, to wander for all eternity.
The freest fish in the sea can't stop swimming.
God of Annihilating, never mind. I'll have you know that obliteration is a mercy I grant, good sir.
Let's go. If we stay any longer, he'll think our breathing is annoying.
Oh, okay. When Raphael pulls me around a corner, I finally look away from the statue.
The sculpture looks disheveled, but his thoughts are surprisingly profound. He's like my grandfather. Raphael, do you have a last wish?
Oh, Aiden. Aiden, sweet boy. Please don't ask him that. Oop. Alright. We're on to battles, you guys. We gotta get through these battles. I do too.
An appetizer? Stay focused. We'll be collecting.
Doomsday?
Descends.
So how's it going then, guys?
It's your turn.
Okay, if you say so. Now that's the desire I want to see. Stay on your toes.
Doomsday?
It's your time to shine. You put up a good fight.
Good job.
That was great, Silas. Good job. See if I can just... Doing good, thanks. Get ritual brain.
It doesn't matter whose place this is. It's time for a new
Doomsday?
Descends.
Oh,
it's
get him,
your
Brad.
turn.
Get him. Thanks,
Okay,
Sai.
if you
Good
say
job,
so.
Sai.
I'm just starting to enjoy this.
You can have as much as you want here.
Let's settle this in one fell swoop.
Oh, good job, Sai. You did great. I didn't even see that guy. You did.
Doomsday?
Your time to shine. You're too close. You put up a good fight.
Good job.
This one's so bad. I really use it. I use him almost all the time. Alright, we got one more battle. We normally have 3. We can use... Should we use Fiend? This time.
The taste is hardly passable.
Taste our bloodlust.
Then perish.
Silas,
It can't escape.
you won't escape.
We're halfway there.
It won't take long for us to be done.
It's time to make you.
That's it. Well, there we
You're
go.
as unsatisfied as I am.
What am I doing? The GOA Ardent Oath is really good. All right. Oh no, not this background. Oh no, not this background. All right. Should we take like a 2-minute break? I get up and stretch my legs for a second. Go heat up my coffee. Okay, we'll do about 2 minutes and then we'll go ahead and get started again. I'll be right back, you guys. I'm back. I've done it already, but damn. I've been content with death. You know, I came out. His outfit. All my guys were in default this morning. I was sorely disappointed in all of them. Cece, you have to look back at the fashion lads we did today because the boys on my end were not default at all. Not even Rafayel surprised you. Time to dive in. All right, yeah, are we ready to continue? We're ready to continue with some fishies in the chat. Oh wait, I'm gonna, while we're doing that, while we're waiting for everybody to put fishies in the chat, I wanna make sure. Since I didn't do it with Xavier. Her hair would definitely... Fishies. Yes, let's dive in. I don't know what happened. That's okay. Gotta get your girl in there. Yeah, I know. I was disappointed when I didn't see her. I'm gonna have to rewatch that so I can grab screenshots from it because it was such a good cutscene. It was so good. All right, let's get started then. No worries, Ada. It's not your man, so I don't blame you. The three of us stop in our tracks, and I turn towards Rafayel. Huh? When did you write a bucket list? Bewildered, Rafayel slowly faces Aiden in the same way I turned towards him.
When did I write a bucket list?
That's what I asked.
I was just curious.
He pulls his hand out of his pocket and begins counting on his fingers.
My grandfather wrote a bucket list. The sculptor and Aunt Coralia also had things they wanted to do before they passed away.
The sculptor is a Lemurian. Okay, I mean, I guess I can be less... Okay, I guess. Whatever. He raises his hand and shows 3 fingers to Rafayel.
I was wondering if you might have similar thoughts, but I don't think the sea god can really die.
Listening to these far-fetched speculations, Rafayel's confusion gradually disappears. He crouches down to Aiden's eye level and raises the boy's 4th finger.
If I had a bucket list, it'd be to bring the Lemurians back to Whalefall City.
Raffy.
That doesn't count because it's the sea god's wish, and it's boring.
Oh. Oh, Aiden, you're so cute.
I want to know your wish.
Rafayel softly chuckles as he stands. His hand gently touches Aiden's head.
If the old butler finds out I've told you inappropriate things again, will you accept being scolded in my place?
Rafi, please. Rafi.
I've grown up. I can hear things children aren't supposed to know.
Okay, okay.
Really? You're only a little taller than my waist.
That was cute.
It still counts.
It does. You are correct, Aiden. Yes, it does. You're getting very tall. Again. Aiden stands on his tippy toes and pushes Raphael's hand up. He's trying to make himself appear taller. Raphael pushes him back down, but I can't catch a glimpse of something hidden behind his smile. The wish he doesn't want to say. Is it revenge?
You be the judge. Have I grown up or not?
Yes, you have. I snap back into reality. Then I walk over and pat Aiden's head. I'm gonna say he's grown up. I'm gonna vouch for him. I love Big Bad Bro. He's so good with kids. You're definitely taller. But if Raphael keeps pressing you down by the on your head like that, you might stop growing.
Ah, no! I still need to get taller!
Aiden runs away with his hands over his head. He's afraid of taking another decisive strike from these mean adults. At the bottom of the slope lies the sparkling sea. Raphael and I stand together and watch Aiden's shadow as he moves. A kid who's quick on his feet can escape heavy topics. But adults can no longer do such things. MC. Ma'am, I'm gonna have to not have you be too real fourth wall breaky right now, please.
Thanks for the save. It was pretty effective.
I wish I could say save NPC lines too. I'd have so many Isaiah and Jeremiah ones, I'm not even joking. Raphael stretches his stiff body and lets out a languid yawn. You've hidden things from him twice today. A child's unsatisfied curiosity can be difficult to deal with. When Aiden grows up, you'll have to answer all of his questions. And you can't forget the accumulated interest.
Excuse me? That's a thing?
It's compensation for giving him childhood trauma.
You know, I feel like you're the one who did that. Just saying.
You do. No, You don't. Raphael. Rafi. No. I hold out my hand to him. I only did that to bail you out. You also owe me. Raphael dutifully takes my hand and presses his palm against mine.
Here you go. I'm at your service.
Oh, thanks, Rafi. Oh, that was cute. Wait. I'm saving that one.
Is that part of the sea gonna be reopened?
I know. Listen, I'm doing my best.
I already waxed my surfboard 3 times. I might as well put it in storage at this point.
Simone, is that you?
All those tourists who wanted surfing lessons canceled their appointments. I need to cut back.
Oops, sorry, dude. Still grumbling, the surfers walk away. Raphael pauses and watches the retreating figures. Ever is already affecting the lives of the ordinary people on Waitchafser Island.
They don't care about Lemurians, let alone ordinary people. This works out for me, though. It saves me the trouble of hunting them down one by one.
I gaze at his profile in the sunlight. His expression is anything but bright.
Why are you looking at me like that? You already figured out my plans.
Aside from finding a way to enter Whalefall City, you're planning to do something about those Gaia bioresearch or biotech people, right? Whenever you have that look, I know you're going to give me a heart attack.
Do I always scare you? I see I've been ungentlemanly. I'll definitely take the time to reflect. Whalefall City's emergence has caused quite a stir within Ever. It's gonna attract a lot of people who want a piece of it. Those who entered Whalefall Acropolis back then made enormous profits and got a taste of the rewards. They definitely won't miss this opportunity.
This little gesture that Rafayel does is probably one of my favorites. Like, honestly.
I'm just acting as a catalyst and helping this predictable cycle of cause and effect reach its conclusion faster.
Revenge is a goal Rafayel has never wavered from. It's seemingly the backbone of his very existence. But revenge must eventually end. I've never really thought about this question. Once everything is over, what will Rafayel do? If his revenge ends with this, then that's good. Yet, ending this conflict and recovering Whalefall City seems like the perfect opportunity to lead the Lemurians back to their royal capital. This gesture does things to this. I'm sure you're not going to do anything rash, right, Rafayel? The boys never do anything rash, lady. What do you mean? Will Rafayel and the other Lemurians leave? My tangled thoughts are a jumbled mess, and my pace unconsciously slows. I start to fall behind Rafayel.
Why the long face?
You're gonna leave me and go back to Whalefall City, and then I'm gonna be all alone without my fishy. I don't know when he turned around, but now he's looking into my eyes. See, what? No, we're not asking it. I'll lose my job. Oh, well, I guess she's referring to the bodyguard thing, but I don't. I'm not his bodyguard anymore. I'm his girlfriend. I'm wondering if you and the other Lemurians I know will return to the ocean's depths. All of you swim incredibly fast, so coming along shore for a visit shouldn't be too difficult. But it still feels a little...
What if I can never return to the surface again?
That's... No, Rafi. Countless words spin at the tip of my tongue, and they compete to represent my feelings. However, none of them are adequate enough. I open my mouth, but no sound comes out. Only a single, simple thought echoes through my mind. I can't bear to lose you.
You're thinking further ahead than me, cutie. Some of my people that Ever took are still missing. How can I leave?
No. No, we're leaving the hunters and diving into the ocean with him. I look up to see his gentle smile that's like the sun. I sense an urgent need for a more definitive answer. Then, can I work as your bodyguard until the end of the world?
Who knows how long Earth will last? Let's extend it a bit more. Like, until the universe dies.
Okay. No one knows when the universe began or when it'll end. Since our lives will never be as long as the universe is, that's basically forever.
Until this endless journey reaches a conclusion, I won't leave this place.
From where he stands, the wind carries a refreshing scent towards me. The sea breeze is gentle. Surprisingly, it can carry away my worries. As our conversation between adults ends, Aiden happens to run up the slope. His footsteps are unusually frantic.
There are people at the port!
Oh no, what's wrong, Aiden? He retreats behind us, his shoulders trembling violently. I crouch down to pat his back. Take your time. Who are the people who just arrived?
They're wearing the same clothes as the Gaia biotech researchers who sealed off the...
Raphael's phone rings. As he answers the call, I can faintly hear the old butler's voice.
Ever has sent a new team of support personnel. They're already in Verona.
Oh, Lord.
Understood.
Raphael lowers his phone, and the smile on his face vanishes. Oh no, Fishy is angry.
This deadly temptation really is irresistible. Someone couldn't wait any longer.
Oh no. Oh no, it's Angry Raph now. Oh, we love Angry Raph. That's not good. And there are so many. It's like a whole island of just Lemurians, it seems like. We need to destroy Gaia for good this time. I agree. A wave letter echo. Did she make it back to Whalefall City? I can't help but feel greedy. I wouldn't stop or beg him to stay, but I couldn't let go without it tearing me apart, honestly. He's so cute. He is. A large research vessel is near the port. Due to the insufficient water depths at the harbor, the ship cannot dock at the shore. The Gaia biotech personnel are methodically coming ashore via assault boats. They arrive on land one after another. I sit with Rafayel at an open-air cafe by the coast. We quietly monitor the movements of the new team.
They're moving.
Okay. There is oh no, she's angry. And oh no, fishy's angry. Two types of fishy angry. I follow Rafayel out of the cafe, and we quickly tail the group. Do you know where they're headed?
Central Square.
The Gaia biotech team, as if following a voice navigation system, turns the street corner and takes the road leading to Central Square. Can you do fortune telling too? Your accuracy is impressive.
If you put yourself in their shoes, it's easy to guess where they're going. Criminals like to repeatedly visit the crime scenes, and people who have succeeded once want to replicate their success. Central Square was modeled after the plaza in Whalefall Acropolis. They'll definitely reminisce about their glory days.
Oh. Raphael's prediction comes true. The Gaia biotech team doesn't take any detours and heads to Central Square. Oh. Performers specializing in folk music play an unfamiliar song. The Gaia biotech researchers stop in front of the band and join the other spectators in watching the show.
Fish infected by parasites usually don't look any different from the rest of the school. But when predators appear, parasitized fish are oblivious to the danger and will take risks. Meanwhile, the uninfected fish flee.
No one invited them on. They didn't, no.
In that moment, they believe they can defeat their predators. Let's see who's lucky enough to have the privilege of entering Whalefall City.
As the melodious music reaches its finale, Rafayel signals for me to stay put. Then he quickly moves behind a statue across the square and partially reveals himself. One of the band members makes eye contact with Rafayel. With the crowd separating them, Rafayel nods, and the musician frowns before leaving. The next song begins. The audience pays little to no attention to the unremarkable band member who left midway through the performance. Except for the 3 Gaia biotech researchers. Directly behind them, I can see the 3 silently exchanging signals with their eyes. Then they break away and head towards Rafayel's position. The fish are fishing? Interesting. Up ahead, Rafayel and the band members flicker in and out of view. They're about to disappear outside the square. This is so neat. When the 3 researchers quicken their pace, I silently speed up to follow them. That was so cool. At the base of the courtyard wall adorned with seashells, the 3 Gaia biotech researchers are furtively listening for any sounds on the other side. Their faces contort with shifty, rat-like expressions. It's time to go fishing, boys. I love when Rafayel does his cloak and dagger stuff. Shortly after, they leave the alley with those same expressions. They pass under the 2nd floor building where I'm hiding.
No doubt about it.
He's so hot. What is...
Just as they're about to enter, we should also...
We're lucky to get what we want without any effort.
No. You're gonna rethink that because my boyfriend's about ready to assassinate your ass. They make no attempt to hide their greed, and a disgusting chill runs down my spine. Then I sense someone looking at me. I raise my head. Rafayel is waving at me from the base of a nearby courtyard wall. I quietly climb down and dart to his side.
I knew you couldn't stay out of it. Now you're an observer watching the observers.
I mean, what did you expect? That's your mistake, Mr. Gaia Researcher. They were acting suspicious. My professional intuition was triggered the moment I saw them. I overheard their conversation. They're trying to enter Whalefall City.
I'm not surprised. They know I'm special, and they have speculations about my connection to Lemurians. But that's not enough to confirm anything. I let out some information about us knowing how to enter Whalefall City. I also included a tidbit about its treasures and its power surpassing Whalefall Acropolis. Only those who are involved in destroying Whalefall Acropolis would understand what I'm referring to.
It's so hot that he's so conniving. He observes the alley where the group has disappeared into, his cold gaze revealing unwavering determination.
When it was destroyed,
Memories stir, and his voice trails off. After being lost in thought for a moment, his gaze refocuses.
I escaped by sheer chance, but I never saw the invader's face. For years, I hunted for clues. It was the only choice I had, and in time, I fished them out one by one.
He stays masterminding shit.
They were particularly well hidden. If Whalefall City's allure wasn't so powerful, we wouldn't have been able to force them to surface.
The trap had been set, and they hadn't even noticed the real danger yet. They've been parasitized by their own greed.
All we need to do now is wait a little longer.
Oh, this is a pretty background. As soon as we return to the guest house and walk through the lobby, Rafayel and I hear hushed whispers from the courtyard. When we open the door, we see numerous Lemurians have gathered. They talk in small clusters. Aiden is among them. When he sees us, he walks over.
Miss, Rafayel, did you hear the echo?
Regretfully, I shake my head, and the sparkle in Aiden's eyes dims.
You haven't. Then Aunt Coralia didn't go back to Whalefall City.
How long has it been since the predicted time?
1 hour.
Oh. To Wonder and Wander? Oh, is that when it was from? Okay.
It's too long.
I exchange a glance with Rafayel. We're thinking the same thing. The Sea Moon Ceremony's echo most likely won't appear. All I can think about is The whispers gradually fade as everyone reads the answer on Raphael's face. Quite a few people, like Aiden, have been eagerly waiting for this. They're all looking at Rafayel as if they placed their hopes on him. I can't bear to look at the disappointed expressions. In the agonizing silence, I move to Raphael's side and tenderly brush the back of my hand against his. Do you want to go for a walk on the beach?
No?
Well, I was wondering if the echo is really quiet. We can't hear it from here, right? Why don't we go to the beach and wait a little longer? As I offer this flimsy excuse, the tension in Raphael's shoulders and neck eases.
Okay, let's do that.
That was so sweet, MC. Oh my gosh. MC. That was so cute. Tonight's moonlight is bright. Clouds cover the moon, which leaves the seaside shrouded in darkness. Oh, this is pretty. I step into the seawater, and I am surprised to discover that it's glowing with a luminescent blue light where I disturbed it. I crouch down and place my hand in the water. Blue light radiates, which creates a dreamy scene from a fairy tale. Raphael, I think I've become a magician.
There are sea fireflies in the water. When disturbed, they emit light. By the way, You're scaring them, cutie. They might die from shock.
Oh no, I'm sorry. I didn't mean that. What? I quickly pull my hand out, and Raphael crouches. Smiling, he grasps my wrist and guides it back.
Just kidding. They're not that.
Nope, stop. Right there. There's a laugh in there.
This is a normal bioluminescent phenomenon in certain oceans.
I love bioluminescent water algae. I knew that. Holding Raphael's hand, I draw an arc through the seawater. A beautiful sapphire line of light trails behind. God, adorable. The fluorescence shines on our blurry reflections. The waves crash and tear us apart before quickly mending us back together.
There are many transparent creatures in the ocean that don't emit light. They live in the deep sea and play a part in the ocean's ecosystem. Sunlight can't reach them. When I was young, I used flames to play with them. Their transparent bodies would take on the colors that were created when firelight and seawater merged.
Is it like you're painting from Raymond's collection?
They're more ethereal. But why did you think of that painting?
Aunt Corellia reminded me of what you said about the Lemurians needing to return to the sea after death. Then at Raymond's house. She died a long time ago. If we find a way back to Whalefall City, would her soul return there?
For Whalefall City, time has never been an issue.
The restless waves in my heart settle. Words are interspersed in the moments between the rise and fall of the waves. They become silent again. I reach into the sea with both hands. So cute. Sea fireflies, please carry our wishes to the depths of the sea, and let those who have passed away send their echoes. I beg you. I open my eyes to find Raphael looking at me. His eyes reflect those blue specks of bioluminescence. What? When people feel hopeless, they're capable of doing anything. I'd even go so far as to make a wish to the sea god.
I was thinking about how sea fireflies would carry our wishes when they can't speak.
MC is so cute. You're ruining the magic. I grab his hand and dip it into the seawater. Oh, great sea god. Can't you communicate with sea creatures? Try it. Ask the sea fireflies to deliver our message.
Okay. I'll give it a try.
Thank you for appeasing me. Raphael closes his eyes.
Sea fireflies, if they reach Whalefall City, please have them send a message back. This is like an urgent express delivery. Thanks.
The luminescent specks, blue specks, flutter and pulse in the waves as if they're actually understanding what we said. The waves suddenly surge and the sky seems to grow dark. The moon continues to rise while time flows past us. For some reason, the sound of waves stops. No echoes return.
The tide is rising. It's not safe to stay at the shore. Let's head back.
But... Raphael reaches out and smooths my hair that the wind tousled.
Not every spell works in fairy tales. Miracles always wait until the end of the story. We knew this would happen.
I'm so sad for it happening, though. So, this Moon ceremony bringing Lemurians back to Whalefall City is just a legend.
When I was a kid, I once heard a bedtime story about the first Lemurian sea god. According to the legend, the sea god disappeared into a golden sea for the sake of Whalefall City.
Oh no. Please, Raph. Oh no.
The sea god's lover searched the world, but when she finally found him, he had already entered an eternal slumber. Her tears of blood fell onto the ring that symbolized their covenant, their bond. Then golden waves surged across the sea. A conch-shaped vessel rose from the ocean's depths and drifted toward them. That night, moonlight guided their way. The vessel carried the sleeping sea god and his lover back to Whalefall City.
I think Raphael suspected the whole time, but he didn't want to crush the... I know.
The funeral of the first sea god is the origin of the Sea Moon ceremony.
Raphael's gaze lands on a distant silver wave where several seabirds gracefully fly past. The tides ebb and flow. Maybe the first sea god once heard the same waves we're hearing today.
Yeah.
Alright,
So maybe these legends really did happen.
What do you mean?
While searching for the mastermind behind the invasion and looting of Whalefall Acropolis, I saw that ring.
Uh-huh.
We lived in the Acropolis of the royal capital, hiding countless treasures unknown even to the Lemurians. That modest-looking ring, however, went unnoticed and soon vanished in the flow of gold and trade.
Now it's time to return it to its rightful owner.
The person who took it knows it's one of Lemuria's most precious treasures now. He'll only exchange it for something more valuable.
A meaningful look slowly appears on his face.
Of course, this never should have been a deal in the first place. So, I have an idea. Are you willing to?
Yes, anything. I will absolutely do whatever you want. If it makes you happy, I will do it. Yes. I have no desire to ask him about his idea. Deep down, I might have already been looking forward to causing a bit of trouble with him. The rising tide catches up to us. Raphael takes my hand and helps me stand. We trudge towards the shore. Ugh. The tide is like a melody I can't bear to leave behind. I tug his hand and pull him back. You don't even have to finish the sentence. Yes, of course. Gladly. Yes, let's be bad together. I still want to wait for the echo. I don't want to give up until the very last moment.
Okay.
Oh, wait. These are good Raffi lines. Anything and everything. Yes, 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 yes. Be your follower? We sit down on the seawall. Raphael positions himself on the windward side to shield me from the cold. Until the sea's bioluminescent glow fades and the first hint of dawn appears on the horizon. On the beach, the only echoes I hear are from the waves perpetually lapping against the shore. No, Rafi. Rafi's whisper was so good, though. Alright. Let's be mad together. Let's cause issues. Let's go. Oh, this is a really neat... I haven't seen this one with the window closed. Inside the room, the curtains are tightly drawn to prevent the faintest traces of sunlight and sound from penetrating the stagnant air. Goddamn phone. Who's calling me at this time? The time spent waiting stretches, seemingly pulled taut by invisible, intangible radio waves. They tug at the nerves of whoever might be on the other end. Before the third ring is about to end, he answers the call.
Mr. Sutherland.
Our talented artist has kept me waiting.
It's Nest Guy.
I brought you what you wanted, Rafayel. So when will you uphold your end of the deal?
Of course. I have her with me right now. However, what you've brought is only enough for me to deliver her. Whether or not you can subdue her depends on your skills.
He's like, good luck with this one. She's feisty.
Don't worry. I'm eager to end this quickly. But Wave Chaser Island hasn't been peaceful lately, right?
Quiet man.
It's just a storm that won't create real waves. If you're scared, you don't have to visit the island.
Very well. My greatest virtue is that I never pretend to be brave. I'll humbly await your presence at Verona's breakwater at 4 p.m.
The call ends, and the phone nimbly twirls between Raphael's fingers. He pauses to capture the image of a glistening glass by the window. Okay, for his play. I support this. I take a big gulp of my ice mint lemonade, ooh, before opening the curtains. Swoosh. Blinding sunlight floods the room. I didn't dare drink anything while you were talking. You two spoke for so long that the ice almost melted.
Please. I'm here performing a scene with conspiracy and betrayal, only to see you basking in the sun. With a cold drink, I might add. How am I supposed to stay in character?
Easy, that's why it was pulled tight and closed, so that you couldn't see me, Rafayel. The glass finds its way to his hands, and the liquid is gone within seconds. Hey, that's my drink! You stole my drink, Rafayel!
That guy dares to steal business from Ever for his own benefit. You can imagine how alert he must be.
Oh. So when he asked you about me, it must have been for...
The Ether Core.
I love how playful they are. I know we do. He's a coward, but he has quite the appetite. Perched on the small table next to him, I watch Rafayel drink water. I cross my arms and narrow my eyes. Quit stealing my drinks, Rafi! Be honest with me. Was I part of your deal with him since the beginning?
No. It's more like taking advantage of what was available. What can I do when the most precious treasure I have is...
Stop. Stop. Stop it. Stop, Rafayel. Just Stop it. Stop. I can't even form a sentence because it's just so me. Raphael sits down his glass and turns it on the table. He watches it refract radiant light.
So you're well aware. I'll give you credit for guessing correctly.
Thanks. At least I don't need to act as someone else. On your home turf, I'm sure Mr. Sutherland won't be too particular about it. Raphael rests his chin on his hand and tilts his face towards me, idly brushing the fingertip over the droplet beating along the glass. I can't believe we got this in main story, honestly.
Two big shots like us putting on a special performance for him. It's only fair that he pays up. Since he's afraid of being watched by Gaia Biotech and doesn't dare to visit the island, I can probably guess the location he chose for the deal. On Verona's southern breakwater, there's a center with a small brain computer interface. After they started researching protocors, Ever abandoned the project. It's hard to say if that's a good or bad thing.
Why is this place special?
There's not a soul in sight for 3 kilometers, which is perfect for double-crossing people.
Oh, yeah, okay. No, that makes sense, yeah. The ice cubes in my glass lose their balance and clink as they fall. Rafayel and I exchange a glance and grin like a pair of conspiring villains. I love this. This is so cute. Been getting more datey in main story. Didn't Zane and MC kiss in Death and Rebirth? I don't remember. It's been a long time since I've gone through Death and Rebirth. The helicopter lands behind a breakwater on a desolate stretch of Verona's coastline. Raphael leaps onto the ground while carrying me. Let go of me!
Struggle anymore and I'll drop you.
Okay, but also, Rafi, I have some ideas.
There are man-eating fish waiting for you. Not even your bones will remain once their stomachs are full. Wait a bit. Then use your resonance evil to check and see if he has anything with abnormal energy. That'll be our target.
Raphael. Rafi, you are really hot right now. I'm so sorry. I'm trying to stay in character, but oh my god. Okay. My face is covered and I can't see anything clearly. Supporting my arm, Raphael guides me. A kidnapper being this gentle. Won't someone see right through our act? Raphael, be rougher. Don't blow our cover when we've barely started.
Relax a bit and follow my lead. You won't get hurt.
After our whisper ends, Raphael presses his hand against my back and shoves me forward forcefully. Rafi's locked in. I'm not complaining about this development. Supporting my defensive reflex, I stumble several steps and go with the momentum. To onlookers, I appear to be a victim who almost falls. Fortunately, the path isn't very long. I soon hear the sound of heavy iron doors opening ahead of us. The elevator descends, and it takes us deeper underground. Sutherland has already arrived. His guards lead us to one of the floors, and Raphael pushes me out of the elevator. Our guide probably believes there won't be any serious issues now. finally removes the cover from my head. I exchange a glance with Rafayel before discreetly surveying our surroundings. I note the positions of several guards without showing any reaction.
Both of you need to wait here.
Hey, wait. Don't I know that guy? No, you're not the same guy. Because that guy got obliterated by Silas. Many wanderers are hiding here. In the corner of the reception room, several malformed figures remain motionless. It's as if they're objects. But their energy fluctuations keep me on edge. I find an opportunity to subtly signal Rafayel to keep his distance.
They even lined up to welcome us. They're so polite.
Don't move. These things only obey their leader's commands. If you provoke them, I won't be able to save you.
From this angle, I can't see Raphael's expression, but the hand gripping my arm gives a gentle squeeze to silently reassure me.
Then why do we have to wait here? And how long do we have to wait?
Yeah, you tell him, Rafayel.
The equipment's still being prepared. It'll take at least another hour.
Equipment?
This wasn't part of the deal.
The boss said the higher-ups require a protocore verification.
Banquet of Blaze. What's my turning about? Yeah. My arms are tapped, or my arm is tapped. It's a secret signal Rafayel and I established beforehand.
If anything unexpected happens, run.
Okay. I have to leave you behind?
Can you really do that, though?
No.
Just run. I'll catch you and bring you back. If we show the exchange is unstable, we can demand to speed up the process.
Rafi, I would never leave you behind. As we discussed before, resistance will make it look more convincing. I spin around abruptly. Using the momentum to break free from Rafayel, I pull out my gun they failed to find during the pat-down. Just as the guard reacts, I run while Rafayel provides cover. I take the guard down and immediately take a break for it. Or immediately break for it.
Squad number 2, take her!
Your men are too clumsy. Since they're bound to damage valuable cargo, let's not risk it.
Yeah.
I'll handle
an
this.
Escape attempt is smart, it is. I sprint back along the path I took and hide in a place where the corridor splits. From the darkness, the sound of unhurried footsteps approach. He's here. Yes. Ravi.
Don't come any closer.
Shush. Bear with it, okay?
Okay. Yeah, anything for you, Rafi. Of course. Why am I always in handcuffs?
I'm here. No greeting?
You kept your word.
Oh, he's got a
I'm
wanderer
certain
behind
our
him.
Cooperation will be pleasant this time as well.
Rushing. Forcibly seizing power that's beyond your capability
Daddy.
won't make you stronger. You'll only burn yourself in the end.
Get him, Raph.
Are you sure you can handle this power?
Rest assured, I have no intention of claiming the protocore.
Good. So what about the thing I want?
I have it. However,
I
I need to verify the ether core.
I like that they're showing Mr. Sutherland.
Of course, but unfortunately the ether core's power is difficult to control.
Hello?
You need trust and permission. If that doesn't work, you need to use some outside assistance.
Okay, but...
You see, the threat of fear and death is the best method for awakening potential. It's simple.
Hi. Hang on. I have to... My brain has to collect itself for a second. Please, Raph, do this more. I'm... How do I pick these show back up? Listen, it's just you. Listen, I did say you were like Rafayel, Imarashi, so look. Don't threaten me with a good time. It's so good.
That's the signal.
Yeah, take that.
The ring.
Yeah, go grab him. Go get him, girly. Yes. Hello? He used the gun. Wait. Oh my god.
Why are you in a rush? Since we have a deal, we can't let our performance be for nothing. The thing you brought. I'll take it. Let's go.
Oh my god.
Behind you.
Oh my god, it's even better than I expected.
The rest is yours.
God, this man is so hot.
There was no applause, but the audience was thrilled.
That was so short. I'm so mad at how short that was. That was... Oh my god. That was so good. That was so good. That was so good. It was everything I'd hoped for. It was everything and more that I'd hoped for, actually. He used the gun! Oh my god, I can't function. I can't. We'll rewatch it after we get through the rest of the story, but oh my god. Oh my gosh. Okay, wait. Okay. We'll take a little bit of a detour. We'll take a detour. I'll allow this detour because so many people are requesting it. We'll rewatch it. We've got to rush through it though. Okay. We got to go through all of this part. Just because people are requesting it.
Of course, I have her with me right now. However, whether or not...
I love seeing MC fight too.
That guy dares to steal business from Ever for his own benefit. The Ether Core. No, what can I do when the most precious treasure I have?
It's so good.
So you're willing... Two big shots like us putting on since he's on Verona's southern breakwater. There's a center with a small brain computer interface. After they started researching protocores, there's not a soul in sight for 3 kilometers.
You're welcome, you guys. This is as much a benefit for myself as it is for you guys.
Struggle anymore and I'll drop you. There are many...
Has Xavier used a gun yet? No, just in the AU he's used a gun so far.
Relax a bit and follow my lead. You won't get her.
That's okay. We'll get there fast.
Both of you.
It's definitely my favorite of the 2 cutscenes.
Hey,
Oh,
line up to that.
100%.
Then why do you have to
I
wait?
mean, Xavier's was really good
This wasn't part of
too,
it. The boss said the
but man, this one was so good.
If anything
We're getting
unexpected.
close.
Can you really do that though? Just run. I'll catch you in break.
Yeah, I gotta agree. This one is probably...
I'll hand.
All right, we're getting close. We'll just let it run. I can't. This is so good.
Don't come any closer.
Shush.
I love how much like screen time MC
with
is
it,
getting
okay?
also. I know, me too.
I'm here.
This is so good.
No greeting.
You kept your word. I'm certain our cooperation.
I really
will
like
be
that they're
pleasant
showing
this
more
time as well.
NPCs also.
Rushing.
It's really
Forcibly
nice that we're
seizing
getting more
power
people.
that's
I was just
beyond your
thinking that we're not getting
capability
enough
won't
people.
Make you stronger. You'll only
But this
burn
is a nice
yourself
touch
in
to
the
have
end.
like actually Sutherland in
Sure, you can handle this power.
the cutscene also.
Rest assured, I have no intention of claiming the protocore.
Good. So what about the thing I want?
I have it. However,
MC is
I
more
need to
expressive now,
verify
yeah.
the ether core.
Of course, but unfortunately
the
the ether
scenes have been
core's
getting a lot
power is
better
difficult
anyways.
to control. You need trust and permission. If that doesn't work, you need to use some outside assistance. You see,
I
the
love
threat
this
of
so
fear and
much.
death is the best method for awakening potential.
My man.
It's simple.
That's the signal.
The ring.
It does make it more lively.
Catch.
God, I can't. I'm sorry. I'm not paying attention.
Why are
I
you
forget
in
that
a
catch is
rush?
there.
Since we have a deal, we can't let our performance be for nothing. The thing you brought.
This is so good. I
I'll
just
take it.
can't. I can't get over how good
Let's
this
go.
is. Yeah, absolutely.
Behind you.
God, he's so hot when he fights too. Ah. I love Rafi fighting so much.
The rest is yours. There was no applause, but the audience was thrilled.
That's so good. It's so good. It's so good. I know. It's so good. It's such a good Kindle. Oh my god. It's such a good Kindle. Infold. We need more Kindled moments, please. Like this. All right, are we ready to go forward? Our man knows how to make an exit. Wish I were that coin. Same though, honestly. That's my man. If only I know. That one felt so short. I was so into it. It just feels so short. They need to make them longer now. The next step for Infold is to make them more frequent and longer. Also, I love hearing MC's voice. I love hearing my girl's voice so much. Also, hello, Dirty. The hand animation on the coin was really good. Yeah. They did a really good job. We leap from the breakwater and land on the yacht we prepared in advance. White waves surge around our vessel as we leave the harbor. Rafayel sits at the bow and slowly spins the ring on his fingertip.
You're holding out your hand. What are you trying to imply?
My performance fee?
I'll pay once we've returned to Wave Chaser Island.
It was an intense workout. I deserve a large payment, don't you think?
You're the leading actress. It's your call.
Oops. I look at the ring on his hand. The sea breeze sweeps across the bow, and his clothes flutter like a swaying tail fin. An unusual scent permeates the air. Rafayel and I turn at the same time to see dark clouds intruding. There's a storm approaching Verona's waters. The small yacht races at full speed. It carves a gash with curling white edges across the dark seawater. After a large wave passes, I grip the control panel to steady myself as Rafayel adjusts our course. We're trying to stay away from the eye of the storm. Rain pounds against the cabin windows, and rainwater quickly accumulates. The windshield wipers can't clear it away fast enough. Rafayel, is this a small storm for you?
Of course. These waves couldn't even dislodge a starfish from the bottom of a reef. If you're really worried, don't look down.
Oh. His reminder has the opposite effect. I glance outside.
For creatures who didn't grow up here, the sea is terrifying during
my
a storm.
god. Rafayel. Rafayel.
The murky waters
Oh
become
my
impossibly
god.
deep,
Stop.
and the churning waves seem to herald
Stop.
the arrival of a massive creature that's about to emerge from the bottom of the ocean.
It's going to swallow? What happens after it appears? Will it swallow us in one go? I press my fingers together to mimic a gun. You better convince it to reconsider. I don't mind adding a few holes to its body.
The weak who smell of blood are like unclaimed cake, and the strong who smell of blood make others keep their distance. Our scent is probably gonna deter the somewhat blind gluttons.
Oh, okay. He is. Him and Xavier with their silly, scary stories. I love it so much. I think it's so cute.
Found it.
Nice job. A beam of light pierces through the gale and heavy rain. It illuminates the dark sea. It's a lighthouse. We should be able to dock there.
An offshore lighthouse that's built on a small reef. It's only big enough for the structure to stand on.
Oh.
It'll be enough to serve as our temporary shelter, though.
Oh no. You mean I'm stuck in a store with Rafayel, the artist? Oh no. I bet there's only one bed. And I bet the bed is really small. Waves crash down like giant hands, but our yacht breaks through the wall of water. We head to the distant lighthouse that's immovable like a mountain. The only... Oh no. Here we are in the lighthouse. Alone, we're stuck during a storm. They strategically want to scare us so we cling to them, it's true. The lighthouse keeper is seemingly accustomed to visitors who get soaked in the rain. Like us, she guides us up to the structure so we can rest. Despite it still being daytime, the world outside already resembles the time between dusk and night. Thank you. We'll sit here for a bit and won't take up any more of your time. The silent lighthouse keeper nods. She quietly prepares a pot of hot water and some compressed dried snacks for us before returning to her post. This is perfect. I was a little hungry, and we met a nice person. Every single laugh that's savable. What's so funny? You're smiling kind of weird.
Take a closer look at the food you got, cutie.
Oh no, I don't want to. I just want to eat it and pretend it doesn't have any ingredients in it. The opaque craft paper packaging looks simple and clean. I figure it probably contains biscuits, jerky, or other non-perishable foods that's suitable for storage. I'm so glad we can see that too. As soon as I break the seal, an intense oceanic smell hits me. It's so fishy that my face contorts. What is this? Blessed be Infold for allowing these to exist. Thanks, Infold. You have my sincerest gratitude.
I could smell it 800 meters away. Do you want to guess what kind of person would dare to guard this isolated lighthouse alone? It's basically in the heart of the ocean.
It's another Lemurian. They're like scattered everywhere. It's cute. She's also a Lemurian? Why didn't you say hello to her?
Not every Lemurian is as outgoing and friendly as me, you know. She probably never expected anyone to brave the elements to visit her, even when she hid herself away from everything.
No wonder she seemed to relax when we let her go about her business. So nice that they gave us these cute moments. I agree. I agree. Raphael quietly laughs again as he places several pieces of unrecognizable dried fish into a titanium cup and pours hot water over them.
Don't give me that look. It's just been cured with seawater. It'll become delicious after you let it soak for a bit. Be patient.
Doubt, but okay. Amid the rising steam, the air seems to grow humid and salty. I wrinkle my nose as I notice the scent of melting fat and wax. Raphael, do you smell that?
She's lighting the lamp.
The ocean, the one in the lighthouse?
In Lemuria, we have structures similar to lighthouses. They're called whale ash gardens. When the oceans were still uncharted, traveling Lemurians would build simple waypoints in places where whales died. The whale ash serves as an underwater lighthouse. It offers shelter to those who have temporarily lost their way and allows them to regain their bearings.
This is so cute. X'd it out.
Traveling with whale ash lamps was once a popular tradition in Lemuria, but hardly anyone remembers it now.
Then she must have lived for a very long time. Lighting the whale ash lamp serves as a reminder to not lose sight of your destination. And more importantly, it ensures you never forget your starting point. Is she thinking about Whalefall Acropolis? Oh, is she thinking about Whalefall Acropolis she can never return to? Or the long-lost Whalefall City? The cooled water touches the wooden floor and quickly seeps through the cracks. Then the cup is refilled. The taste becomes fresher. But the salty bitterness spreads from my chest to my throat, only intensifies. Once the storm passes, we'll have to return to Wave Chaser Island to perform another sea moon ceremony. If we succeed, where will Rafayel go once everything is over? Rafayel, you said you won't remain in Whalefall City because it's one part of your journey. It's not your final destination. I think it's good that you'll succeed in your revenge. Your life afterwards might be more carefree. I pause before trying to sound like I'm making a joke. Maybe you can fully devote yourself to painting. Go beyond your limits and take your artistic accomplishments to the next level. But then... assuming that's the case, do you have a reason to stay in Lincoln City? Staring at him, I grip the edge of the craft paper package. I'm unwilling to hear another evasive answer from his lips. Atta girl. Stick to your guns, MC. Do it. What I want to ask, it's not about staying here or staying in Lincoln City. Rather, on an ordinary weekend, an idle afternoon, or a meaningless normal day. Like an actual meaningless day. When I want to see you, will you still be by my side?
It's hard to say. According to your vision, I'll surpass my limits and ascend to the next level. Doesn't that mean I'm devoting myself to art and only art?
Oh my god, Rafayel.
I guess a talented artist doesn't deserve to have mundane days. Unbelievable.
Hey!
Setting aside these meaningless scenarios, you only have one question to ask, and I only have one answer to give. I've walked a very, very long road, but throughout my journey, the same light has guided me. And it's not just my guide, it's the true destination of my fate.
If we consider a Lemurian's lifespan, can a single light accompany you for that long?
Maybe not. What you see now could just be a drop in the vast ocean. And as time passes, you might discover that you're the one who journeys the farthest.
Thanks to Raphael's boiling method, the dried fish is ready. I devour 3 pieces. Then another thought crosses my mind. I pretend to hold a microphone Not shenanigan music. Raph, are you leaving me or what? I pretend to hold a microphone and hold it up to Raphael's mouth. I have a question for our respectable sea god. What new mission will you undertake after completing your revenge? Will you lead the Lemurians to rebuild their homeland? A small fishtail peeks out from his big smile.
You think the sea god is a real estate tycoon?
This is so cute. That sounds ominous. You don't even listen to Lemurians' wishes or grant them?
The sea god isn't like human parents who secretly prepare gifts after hearing their child's birthday wishes.
That's disappointing. Then what do Lemurians make their wishes to?
The sea, the ocean nurtures all life. If you make a wish to the sea...
Shenanigan using music is happening, which means I automatically don't believe him. I don't. He's telling me a story to make me look like a fool. Will it grant my wish?
The fish, shrimp, crabs, and clams in the ocean will eavesdrop.
Then my wish is to eat fresh fish, shrimp, crabs, and clams every day. I stare at Raph as he lets out a hearty laugh. I tear off a piece of fish with my teeth and quickly find myself chuckling. You didn't give me the laugh, and I'm sorely disappointed. I wanted that hearty laugh. By the time we finish the package, we notice the sound of crashing waves has noticeably subsided. Rafayel goes to the door to check. Then he turns back and reaches out to me.
The rain has stopped. Let's go. Tonight will be perfect for the sea moon ceremony.
Let's go. Let's go, Ruffy. Oh, that was so sweet. I really like this. They're spoiling us with Raffi's section. I feel so spoiled right now. Alright, let's keep going. Yeah, it's so good. Figures appear on the shallow waters reef. Waves dance across their scales as they shimmer like an ethereal glow. Chanting ancient Lemurian songs, they look at where the waves meet the moonlight. Oh, Talia's here. Oh, that makes me so happy. Talia's melodious singing fills the air. It's more ethereal and transcendent than what I heard from the previous sea moon ceremony. It seems like a blessing and a distant call. I guess I kind of want more reassurance from him. Yeah. I know, I love when Talia came for this. The ring rests in Raphael's palm as I place my hand over his. I feel the pattern beneath his hand, or beneath my hand. What are they singing?
It's a blessing for the sea god and his followers. I haven't heard such an ancient melody in a very long time. Even in Lemuria's historical records, there's almost nothing about the sea god's funeral.
I think it's better to just call it the Sea Moon Ceremony.
Lemurians don't fear death, but we have desires in our hearts. Even when we're far away from home, we'll never stop searching for a way back.
When Whalefall City still existed, did they already know they would leave one day?
Long ago, Lemuria had written prophecies about its fate.
Oh no. Oh no. The Tome of the Sea God you've been searching for.
Yeah. Maybe the search for prophecies is part of the prophecy.
I close my eyes and feel the cool touch of metal intertwined with the warmth of our clasped hands. I somehow sense the yearning behind these unfamiliar words.
According to the legend, we should be basking in the lingering echoes of the blessing and waiting for the conch vessel to appear. Can you feel it?
We don't share a language, but emotions are universal. After spending these past few days with them, I think I can guess what they're praying for. The sea breeze carries their songs to the sanctuary below the waves. It awakens the slumbering creatures that dwell within. Under the bright moon, several dolphins leap from the water as if welcoming the return of their ruler.
Tonight is perfect for going out to sea.
He bows. He bows slightly and reaches out to me. It's a gentle invitation. I don't know if I can handle this, you guys.
So, would you like to accompany me to the Lemurian royal capital, miss?
Yes. Kiss me so I can go breathe underwater. The glistening waves behind him refract moonlight. Without any hesitation, I place my hand in his. I would be honored. Words seem to possess a calming power as the energy surrounding us harmonizes. With the songs at the same frequency, it's filled to the brim with wishes and blessings. The sea churns and boils upon hearing the dirge. Then it splits at the boundary between the sky and the sea, as if a sharp blade cut through it. The fractured waves block out the moonlight as roaring currents retrieve long-forgotten wishes in the deep sea. The Lemurians gaze at the surging water. Their songs knocking on the sealed, dust-covered gates of their homeland. Waiting silently in the sea, I sense something. There needs to be one more call. When I grasp the ring in Rafayel's palm, silvery white foam begins to surge between the parted waters. A massive glowing Please don't. Please don't. In Hold, I changed my mind. I don't want to have feelings anymore. A massive glowing seashell gently rises. It's accompanied by the energy of the that feels familiar and strange. This is what I felt at the blue hole. As if drawn in by a mysterious force, I unconsciously activate my evil to sense that energy. The energy fluctuation shatters my thoughts. Nameless, chaotic noises puncture my mind like sharp spikes.
Are you willing to be my follower?
This song will never not make me cry. Desiring the sincerest worship of mortals, thou must offer an irreplaceable object.
The sea god's heart, mine heart, dost thou want it?
That's me. Who am I talking to?
This is my promise to you. For 'tis Lemuria's vow, a bond everlasting.
No!
It's a simple melody, yet you still haven't learned it properly. Listen carefully. This is the last time I'll teach you.
Painful, please. What's going on? No! Why would you guys do this to me? Now, with the power of the sea god's vow, our covenant, Rafayel, obey my command. Reclaim this heart and end our everlasting bond. It feels like I've emerged from an exhausting long dream. Memories I never experienced seem to have found their host. They rush into my mind and merge with my very being before I realize it. It's as if they were always meant to be mine. Because they are yours.
Are you awake?
No, I don't want to be now. When I open my eyes, I see the sky and moonlight. Dazed, I blink and try to move. I realize I'm being held in a warm embrace. What just happened?
You were probably affected by the ancient oceanic power lingering on this boat. It has weathered many years, so there might still be traces of its previous owners on it.
But that power I feels like... I meet Raphael's gaze. It's as clear as seawater and doesn't reveal a hint of deception. Did he also forget? My heart faintly aches, and my mind still lingers in that memory. Scenes from the past keep replaying as if they're reminding me not to forget.
What are you humming?
Only then do I notice that I'm humming the melody I heard in either a dream or an illusion. If I told you I heard this song in a dream, would you believe me?
I guess you had an unusual dream. What else was in it?
There were waves, flute music, and the emotions bear the weight of our covenant. The bond between us is heavy. I compose myself and smile at Rafayel. See? You?
I knew it.
He's so happy though. In my dream, you said you would teach me this song.
Oh, you just want to hear me sing. That's one roundabout way to make a request.
I didn't mean it like that, but since you made the suggestion... I can't. Please don't. Not anymore. I can't anymore. Flames erupt from his palm before quickly dissipating. They're replaced with a luminescent conch. Please. Is this another trick?
Even if I'm the most talented performer in the world, I need something to play music with. It's the first time I'm hearing this song, but...
The sound overlaps with the ones in my dream. For a moment, I can't tell where I am. Rafayel uses his free hand to pull me toward him. I lean into his embrace and try to piece together those fragmented memories. Our covenant began even earlier than I thought. The melody pauses on a high note like a wave as they touch the shore. They linger for a moment before flowing. With numerous questions in my mind that I can't ask right now, I immerse myself in the music until the interlude. You look more mature compared to back then. The boat suddenly rocks as the music ceases, and flamulas anxiously leap from the water. They're seemingly giving us a warning. There's an undercurrent.
No. This is Whale Fall City.
Rafayel sits down the conch and ignites a flame in his palm. It lights up the unfathomable depths. Deep water.
It's responding to our call.
Moonlight shines upon the pitch-black sea as the boat is drawn in by an invisible force. It sways as if it sways as it sails towards the massive whirlpool in the center of the ocean. Countless silvery whitefish converge and spiral where the current meets. They eagerly rush towards the ocean's profound depths and the seabed.
Whale Fall City is below us. Hold on to me.
I will hold on to you, Raph. Don't worry. He holds me close. The seawater swallows the sky as we descend into the deep sea. Man. I was not ready for that emotional bomb. I was far from ready from that emotional bomb. This is crazy. I was not. It was a lot. Also, I was crying through half of it, so I was not expecting that song to pop up, but I should have seen it coming, honestly. With how emotional his whole thing has been so far, I should have seen it coming. It's song, thanks. That song is like Silas's organ song. It just, as soon as I hear it, I'm gone. That's it. I'm done. You know they have to kill us. That's good. You're like, fuck off. They'd like to be fair, Violet, they do like to, like, bring it out in unexpected moments, so it's not over yet. No. His writing in the story has always been, yeah. Yeah, that chapter was rough. All right, let's get started. I guess I'm gonna cry more, probably. I should just be prepared for it. Hi, Rafi. Listen, I swear I never went through this story beforehand. In real time with you guys. The weightlessness makes me lose all sense of direction. In my dizziness, a warmth touches my hand. Rafayel?
I'm here.
It seems to get up the ante with this main. They are, yeah. My consciousness stabilizes itself before my body does. My vision gradually clears as I blink repeatedly. What? No! An enormous skeleton carries our vessel through the water. When I look back, I can't see where its tail ends.
Think of this giant whale's skeleton as Whalefall City's welcome ceremony.
A giant whale with wings?
Yep. Who says you can't fly underwater?
Surrounded by nothing but endless blue expanse, we drift through silent waters. It's impossible to judge distance or size without any light or shadows for reference. In this underwater quietness, I can only hear the echoes of my own breathing in my chest. But the giant whale's skull begins to disappear inch by inch, then its spine and wings. As it swims forward, the massive body is gradually devoured by the space around us. It disappears with each rhythmic movement. This bizarre sight makes me squeeze his hand, and he responds with a firm squeeze.
Don't be afraid.
As his words fade, my body passes through what feels like an invisible barrier. A gentle current envelops me before slowly releasing me on the other side. When I heard the song in the event story, I literally, like, I was dead. I died. The world below the waves is bursting with color. One of the royal capital's ancient streets stretches across the deep sea, and there's a dome resembling moonlight. It's suspended high above the seafloor. Massive stone sculptures adorned with vibrant coral are arranged in a staggered pattern along both sides of the street. Alleyways formed by intricate towers and buildings are spread out like fine woven net. They gradually disappear into the seawater. Parts of these structures seem to emerge from space-time rifts. They're like visitors from a distant world. No artificial light is needed as countless specks of light swirl through the waters surrounding the buildings. Their brilliance surpasses even the Milky Way's. Everything around us is silent. It takes a long time for me to find my voice again. This is...
Whalefall City.
That legendary lost civilization, the Lemurians' spatial homeland, appears before my eyes without any concealment. The giant wall carries us as we float above the main avenue of the royal city. Reflections from the seawater dance across the stained glass windows. It feels as though these same colors danced in my eyes as well. Noticing his unusual silence, I subtly tighten my grip on his hand. I remember the Deepspace Academy had published a book on Lemuria. According to it, Whalefall City slumbers in the abyssal deep sea. Its domes can reach past the sky.
They write as if they've seen it with their own eyes.
People tend to exaggerate stuff they've never seen. The more mysterious something is, the more fascinating it becomes.
Do you think it matches the descriptions in the book?
I lower my head. At the end of the street, specks of light drift around the highest spire. Please let me see red and blue. Please let me see red and blue. A bubble floats in front of me. When I gently poke it, it pops and scatters into more specks of light. Even attempting to describe it as might be presumptuous.
Everyone has their own interpretation of Whalefall City.
I'm really sad for him. We got here, and he doesn't seem happy about it. He seems sad about it. And that makes me so sad. Like, I know he's probably not sad to return. I'm just... It's so sad. Anyways.
Archaeologists consider it a hidden treasure buried in the deep sea, while Lemurians view it as the true resting place for souls.
What about you? Raphael cups a bubble in his hands and gently crushes it until specks of light scatter. They gather and reform the bubble.
For the sea god, it's a mission infused in his blood. But right now, I'm thinking, if you hadn't accompanied me and I was sitting by myself with these skeletal remains.
Lost in musings, I can't guess. He shakes his head and smiles.
The fortunate one is me, not you.
Rafi. The giant whale slowly moves its bone wings up and down along the central path. The tips of my shoes almost graze the brick rooftops below.
We're here.
From the wide gaps between its bones, I see a plaza paved with white stones. Stone statues, at least twice the height of a person, stand guard on both sides of the path. If the sculptor could see these, he'd probably spend several days and nights here. He'll crouch and study them.
You could say the ones who carved these were his ancestors.
These statues are at least 1,000 years old, right? Wouldn't it technically be the passing down of artistic tradition?
Genetic inheritance might be a more accurate term. But this place is the most refined embodiment of Lemurian art.
Really?
It's the sea god's temple.
I can't, please don't. I can't do it anymore in full. A sense of deja vu crashes over me like roaring waves. Astonished, I look up. A majestic temple stands at the end of my vision, its massive stone pillars supporting the domed ceiling like solid bones.
This place is our only option if we want to truly open the path to Whalefall City.
An inexplicable thought appears in my head. I lean forward to get a closer look.
Why do you appear more anxious than me?
Raphael pulls me back to where I was originally. He's not in a hurry to return to this temple that should be rightfully his.
Sit tight. We're almost there.
Okay. Raphael?
What's wrong? Do you think being here will upset me?
I mean, it's more than that. I'd like it if you didn't keep everything bottled up inside. Atta girl MC. From this angle, I can't make out Raphael's expression, but I hear a soft sigh.
It appeared at the wrong place in the wrong time. The more attached we become, the harder it will be to let go when we must part.
Aren't you worried that Gaia Biotech or ever would stop at nothing to get their hands on Whalefall City?
Once Whalefall City fully reveals itself, our people will have no reason not to return. However, it'd make all of them targets. Today's Lemurians can't rely on Whalefall City to protect them from everything. Using it to defend against Ever is a pipe dream. When Whalefall Acropolis was destroyed, we still had Whalefall City as our sanctuary. If it also... The peaceful life Lemurians have struggled to rebuild can't be allowed to crumble again.
I really like this Rafi chapter, and it's something that I've been like holding on to this whole time, but it's the first time he actually feels like he has the weight of the Lemurians on his shoulders. Like he's actually the sea god, and it's really nice to see because my heart hurts for him, but you can see they're actually showing how much he cares about all of his people. The wrong place, the wrong time. Yet he still wants to seize this less than ideal opportunity to do something. It's for him and the Lemurians, who instead of making wishes, worry about him seeking revenge alone. Let's do the right thing, even in these wrong circumstances. See, he's really coming into his duty, and he cares so much it hurts. Yeah, he's very strategic. He really is. Like, it goes beyond his search for revenge. Oh, 100%. Yeah. Also, he finally allowed himself to be vulnerable enough to express his burdens to— I know. The giant well delivers us to the central plaza in front of the sea god's temple. Then it flaps its enormous wings and floats back up to hover above the royal capital. The wings stir up a gust that sweeps scattered stone fragments across the ground. I look around and find the source of the debris. A circle of diverse stone statues surrounds the front part of the sea god's temple. They're blocking the entrance. Oh my gosh. At the forefront stands a humanoid statue. It towers before a stone pillar, its figure hunched and tilted awkwardly to one side. Are these statues here for a ritual? Ah! Raphael, did you see that? Did that statue just move? It's the sea gods. Meeting Raphael's gaze, I quickly raised both hands. It wasn't me. I didn't touch it. Maybe it's being corroded?
I know.
Oh?
Come over here.
Okay. Metaflux. Oh no, it's not the sea gods. No, I wanted to see the sea gods again. Ritual team? As I step back, the crack spreads out in all directions. Countless fissures appear, and stone fragments rain down like a sudden downpour. From within the swirling cloud of dust, a figure slowly steps forward. No. Who the fuck is it? Who the fuck found their way down here? Who the fuck do I need to kill? Who is it? I just want to talk. And by talk, I mean I want to use my guns. A long spear materializes. Its cold gleam flashes. A column of water shaped like a sea beast roars in our direction.
Under his quintessence's orders, outsiders are forbidden from setting foot in Whale Falls City.
No! Wait! Oh, wait! Yes! Wait, I'm among guys. I'm having mixed reactions right now. Hold on. I'm having such mixed reactions right now.
Destruction's tide has arrived. These waters will be your final resting. The tide's judgment
shall descend here and now.
Rafayel.
Yeah, I hear you.
Good job.
Oh my gosh.
I was just careless.
There we
You
go.
won't escape. Bring it on.
You were the tide's judgment.
Shall descend here and now.
Here's our chance. Don't underestimate the power of fire. Surrender everything to me.
The deep stirs.
Thunder heralds death.
Steady now. We can do this.
Press on.
Oh no.
Don't get distracted. Why are you so far away?
Because I was
Rafayel.
watching out.
Yeah, I hear you.
Yeah,
Good job.
The tide's judgment.
Shall descend here and now.
Stay alert.
Eat this.
Now.
Nope, not now.
Is that it? The
No.
tide's judgment.
Shall descend here and now.
Mine one
From
day.
the ocean's depths.
Where someone calls out my name forevermore. Spot of weakness? Surrender everything to me.
Stirs. Bring it on.
Oh man, you recovered so fast. The tide's judgment.
He's
Shall
really
descend
fast.
here and now.
Like,
Almost over. Don't let
I
it get
didn't
away.
realize
Let's take it down first.
The
how,
tide is
how
rising.
fast his stuff
Fall
comes
back.
out.
You were too close to it. Follow me. The tide's judgment.
No.
Shall descend here and now.
This is all too easy.
Not even a challenge.
Oh, not within 90 seconds. I'll try that again later. Oh, it's probably a me issue. Stone debris covers the plaza. The dust particles float in the seawater. The currents are dispersed. The immobilized old man stands in the center. His cloudy eyes become clear. His consciousness, it's slowly returning. He shuffles towards us. The remaining sand on his body falls with each step.
It's his quintessence, his power.
Amon!
His quintessence.
We know each other?
Yes, yes, we do, yes. The man approaches Rafayel, his clothes slightly fluttering. Then, he suddenly performs a deep, respectful bow.
Amund, Lemurian Elder, Guardian of Whalefall City.
Amon, I'm so excited to see you.
I've been waiting for the return of the Sea God.
Hey, he's right here. I got him. He's safe. It's cool. His gaze becomes unfocused when Whalefall City is mentioned. The spear in his hand trembles violently, as if triggered by reflex. It supports him as he stands.
Outsiders are forbidden from setting foot in Whalefall City.
We are not outsiders, I promise. Amon, does that name mean anything to you?
At least he doesn't seem to be our enemy. This is just a guess, but he's been here for too long. He won't have a clear mind anytime soon.
But... much does Rafayel remember? Is that a theory that we need to talk about? Rafayel circles Amund and helps him brush off the stone fragments from his body.
Amund, you said the sea god told you to stay here? His quintessence's orders?
Amund slowly recognizes Raphael's voice and gradually regains his composure.
Tens of millions of years ago, the sky and sea were inverted, and Whalefall was revived. Lemuria was about to reach its true fate.
Yeah, we will have to talk about Raph's memory later because there's more that comes. Okay.
But his quintessence refused to accept. The sea god couldn't bear to lose the most precious. Most precious.
He's unable to finish his story. His gaze sweeps across the plaza before he slowly moves towards the temple. Rafayel and I exchange a glance and follow him. The temple's massive stone doors are wrapped in seaweed, their original appearance no longer visible. Amund walks to the temple's entrance, laboriously raises both hands and places them on the stone door.
The flame. The sea god incinerated his divine power in exchange.
The fire.
For some reason, a strange warmth wells up in my chest. It's as if a fragment of that frame is quietly burning within my heart.
His quintessence hid Whalefall City within Deepspace's rifts. Time ceased to flow, life never decayed, and everything became eternal. But the world's flames and all that exists will eventually be extinguished. Only when the sea god sacrifices everything once more to ignite the alcove's flame. Then his quintessence and Whalefall City will return. They shall return to where it all began.
Okay, we'll give it a pause for a second because it looks like people are getting buffering issues. Which it shouldn't. Oh, you know what? It might be a YouTube issue, honestly. We'll give it just a few minutes. Sometimes YouTube doesn't want to cooperate. Because it shouldn't be me now. I'd be shocked as shit if it was a me issue. Oh, that might be, okay. Starting tonight. Thought it was just me. Nope, we'll give it just a few minutes. We'll let everybody catch up. I'm not buffering on my end. I have it up on my phone. It's fine on my end now. Oh, that makes sense. Okay. Yeah, it was different than when you were having issues. Yeah, it shouldn't be a me issue because I did get brand new internet. I got the good kind of internet this time. Sometimes YouTube does have issues. Nero wants to settle score with you. I told him no more server transfers, no more Metaflex parts in the servers. I told him no more Wanderer parts in the servers. Is it too late to have him transferred to Shansha along with colleague A? Seems to be doing better now. Okay. Well, we're gonna give it a minute. I gotta go run to the restroom really quickly. I'll be right back. Okay, are we still all good? Is everyone still in here good on buffering? Nobody's buffering now? Hopefully. Hacker 6th LI. All right. Good. Okay, thumbs up. Perfect. Great. All good. Perfect. Let's continue. Amon's words falter for a moment, and his gaze moves to me before returning to Rafayel.
Whale Falls City will respond to its true ruler.
The sound of an engine that doesn't belong in Whale Falls City stirs up the seawater. No, ever, get out. Gaia Biotech, get out. Leave. I don't want you guys here. Raphael turns to the waters beyond the temple, his gaze increasingly sharp.
Before that happens, this place might need a few sacrifices.
Following Raphael's gaze, I look towards Whale Falls City's outskirts. Several massive submarines are approaching us.
The fish have swum into our net.
Get him, baby. Raphael steps forward and positions himself in front of me and Amund. Flames ignite from his palm, and they transform into fiery threads that spread outside the temple.
Don't let their blood defile this place.
Yeah, get him, babe. Show him what for. Use your hot god fire powers. The submarines speed through the ocean as sunlight dims. They've already entered the mesopelagic zone. Oh my gosh. I'm gonna look up that word later. With visibility obscured, the submarines activate sonar navigation as they advance.
The sonar has detected underwater structures. Could it be Whale Falls City?
Who are you? Who are you?
We've been following that vessel this whole time. We can't be wrong.
After marking the coordinates, the submarines head the submarines head toward the structures and descend into a pitch black bathypelagic zone. Oh my gosh. Clean up some water clogs, Rafi. Oh. Suddenly, ethereal singing resounds from the ocean's depths, as if it's guiding lost travelers to their destination. The flat seabed gives way to a cliff. A strange glow emanates from its base. The submarines travel to the cliff's edge and cross an underwater valley. Their passengers see the source of the mysterious glow. It's a dreamlike, magnificent city. Giant pearls adorn stone carvings. Gold and silver threads entwine the city's pillars, and a large road paved in jade stretches endlessly. Everyone rushes to crowd around the portholes. In awe, they exclaim upon seeing the magnificent city.
That must be Whalefall City. I heard it's filled with countless treasures. It definitely hasn't disappointed us.
Well, you're gonna be disappointed here in a minute when my boyfriend gets his hands on you.
The submarine's cargo capacity is limited. It'll take some time to transport everything back.
Cheers erupt through the submarine, but no one notices they've already veered off course. When the city dissolves into a mirage in the water, an alarm blares. Oh, well, it looks like it's not even the real thing that they're gonna see. You can't sit with us. It does feel like Indiana Jones, kind of. That's when these greedy souls realize something's wrong.
What's going on? Who changed our course?
It's not that.
Oops.
Our coordinates have changed.
I'm sorry, I don't have control over my bone whale.
We've lost control. The submarine is... Huh?
Oh, that was cool. They've never done that before. The seabed rises as towering rock walls erupt from the ground and encircle the submarine. The figure of a young man stands on the cliff, solemn and majestic, like a god of the sea. He looks down from afar. His expression is seemingly compassionate and indifferent. Oh no, who could have done that? Abort, abort! The Lemurian court has finally received its overdue sinners. Get him, baby! Yeah, go get him! Alright. Final movement. Is it a bird or a plane? No, it's a bone whale. It's Rafayel. I love this scene. It's a fishy. That's husband. The singing ceases at the climax, and the intruders' minds are momentarily disoriented, but they soon come to their senses. compassionate and indifferent is such a great description for a god. I actually agree. Yeah, it's actually a really good description for a god. Rafayel. Baby, don't lose yourself. Just, I know you want revenge, but also, please stay with me.
They'll offer their mortal remains to the Lemurian court. After today, those whose hands are stained with Lemurian blood will vanish from this world forever.
Without the ethereal singing, the bottom of the valley once again becomes chaotic and murky. The intruders' survival instincts make them crawl on the ground in contorted postures. But Rafayel doesn't spare the people a glance. His gaze is fixed on the place far away from the cliffs. It's as if he's trying to peer through time's veil to witness a past that's been buried.
It's coming to an end.
Oh no, Rafayel, no, please. I was just kidding. Please don't. Rafi, come back. There's a barely perceptible tremor. Meanwhile, some of the intruders finally regain consciousness. Give him a hug to bring it back. Still unaware of where they are, they frantically grab their weapons.
Where are we?
How are you breathing underwater?
Forget about that. Let's take them out. Ugh.
Oh my god, Rafayel. Oh no, Rafi. When Rafayel raises his hand, flames engulf the gun barrel. The researchers cry out in pain as they burn. More weapons are dismantled by fire as Rafayel silently observes them. Even so, he has yet to bring his ballad of vengeance to its final movement. This is really good. This is so good. He's not playing around, no. More people are regaining consciousness. The rising flames keep me protected while I tightly hold Rafayel's hand. Hold on to it, MC! I can't rush him. I don't want to. It's his right to decide when and how to end this bloody history that's spanned more than a decade. Ooh! A rock wall fractures. Oh, the rock wall fractures. It cracks of various sizes. It can't support us anymore. Rafayel brings me to a protruding rock near the seabed, but it won't last long. The sniper rifle hidden behind a stone pillar emits smoke as a bullet heads straight for Rafayel. It's centimeters away from striking his chest, but the metal bullet is intercepted by flames. It explodes into a small ball of fire. Oh my god. Rafayel. The attack pauses, and I use this chance to pull out my gun and kill the sniper.
You...
What do you want me to just stand here while they're shooting at you? It's okay, I'll be fine. You can... I know you're not hesitating. What you can't let go of is the part of you, the part of your past. Your people who aren't here anymore. I'll stay with you until you decide to end this. The ground beneath our feet violently shakes as energy fluctuations manifest from various corners. Oh. Well, who the hell is creating these weapons? First, they shoot at my dragon boyfriend, and now they're shooting specialized guns at my fish boyfriend. I'm gonna need to talk to this manufacturer. Hello, I'm your bodyguard. It's a sonar weapon that's specialized for killing Lemurians. Every wall trembles with an invisible force. It sends dust and rock fragments flying. I use my evol to target the focal point at the Metaflux, but he stops me.
You've stayed by my side long enough.
Yeah, and I'm gonna continue to stay by your side.
I'll take care of the rest.
Oh, I'm not leaving you. What?
The weapon isn't working. That's impossible. Increase the firepower.
Hello? No.
It already hit its limit. Where's the suppressive fire from our flanks?
He steps forward and raises his arm, in spite of the hail of bullets and thunderous vibrations. Fire smites his opponent like divine punishment. The massive metal container crashes as fear and rage fill the air. Seemingly realizing the true power of the man standing before them, several gun barrels rise in unison.
Whalefall Acropolis was a wonderful place. It was nowhere near as magnificent and spacious as the royal capital, but it was worthy of being called our home.
Ooh, Rafi. I am feeling a bunch of ways right now. A calm man in the face of chaos is just something special, I think. No one fires. The invaders exchange bewildered glances as if they don't believe the sea god will grant them mercy.
I once promised them that I'd find Whalefall City. I said I'd bring them back here. We'd live together. In these waters, we'd laugh and sing. I didn't make a vow to merely bring back their souls.
Oh my god, he's actually... Oh, sorry, you guys, I'm so sorry. I just hot mic'd that whole thing, but I just... No, that deserves a save. Raphael lowers his gaze to deliver the sea god's ultimate judgment.
The lives that were lost here shall be repaid with blood. It's been over a decade. I will end this once and for all.
Fierce flames rise from the rock walls as distant tides roar like thunder. Terrified, everyone looks around. It's as if an invisible blade of judgment is hanging over their heads. Countless mist-like orbs, or mist-like shadows, surround the rock walls. They resemble the floating specks of light above Whalefall City as they coalesce into ethereal spirits. Naturally formless, they slowly gather towards the center, yet I can make out their blurry figures. The flames surging towards the seabed are extinguished. It's as if they're afraid of harming the shadows. This is... Rafayel doesn't reply. His gaze doesn't leave the seabed's center. The singing grows more powerful as the shadows close in. The loaded weapons fall to the ground once more. Greed and delusions return to the invaders. An eerie stillness permeates the seabed as the shadows suddenly turn around.
You always said you'd bring us to Whalefall City. I thought you were bragging. You did it. You actually brought us back home.
Rafayel, you don't need me to cover for you when you sneak off to the shore anymore, right? Wait, you must be living on the surface already.
The Maestro tattled to Her Majesty on the day you went to the surface, saying you skipped class again. I wish I could attend the Maestro's classes again.
Conjugality.
Has Aiden grown taller? Now that I'm gone, I wonder where he goes when he skips class. Please deliver a message for me next time you see him. Whalefall City isn't that exciting. It's nowhere near as good as life on land. Tell him to take his time coming back.
I hold Raphael's hand, and I can still feel the subtle trembling in his palm.
It's you.
You still look the same as you did when you snuck off to the shore, but you've grown up. You resemble the sea god more than I had expected.
His hand suddenly tightens as the man's spirit stirs Raphael's emotion. Another shadow appears and stands shoulder to shoulder with him. In the blink of an eye, the shadow draws near. It slowly raises what appears to be an arm made of swirling light and darkness. The trembling in his hand grows more intense. Raphael seemingly wants to grasp the shadow, but he's unable to touch it, and his hand remains suspended in midair. Across time's vastness, across the border between life and death, their hands gently overlap.
These are hands that should hold paintbrushes. Hatred and bloodshed should never stain them. Go now, my dear boy. Go to where you truly belong. No matter where life takes you, I hope you can find happiness.
The mist-like figure approaches Raphael one by one. Smiling, they wave goodbye and gather once more around the invaders. The singing around them suddenly becomes ethereal and otherworldly. It's like the most distant of whale songs from the ocean's depths. The frenzied invaders gradually quiet down, their facial features twisting into bizarre shapes. They pick up broken stones and stand from the ground and stuff every pocket to the brim. The singing reaches a crescendo as Lemurian sells and smooth. They're like deep sea predators about to strike. The bloody mist surges with the song, and invisible fangs pierce the throat of every invader. Greed and blood congeal into foul trickle. They flow beneath the spirit's feet, but never touch the ground. The screams reverberate through the court for what feels like an eternity. Amid the ceaseless song, I can't see Rafayel's expression. I only sense that his gaze remains fixed on a single place for a long time. When the melody is about to end, only then does he take my hand and slowly lead me away. And he gives a deep bow to the chaotic ocean floor filled with devastation and laments. Oh my god, enfold. The amount of emotion I have from this is almost forgivable for how long this took to come out. Almost. Honestly. This is myth level depression, yes. Leaving the court and following Amon's guidance, I silently approach Rafayel. As our fingers intertwine, he silently takes my hand. Is it okay to let them deal with Gaia Biotech's people?
They've been waiting for this day for a long time.
His fingers have tightened around mine, and the ring that summoned the conch vessel leaves a mark between our knuckles.
This ring, when I was little, I used to sneak off with it. I always played with it. The queen told me it belonged to the sea god. When I grew up, she'd give it to me herself.
You and the queen.
She's Talia's older sister, and the one who raised me. My mother.
My chest feels like it's stuffed with damp cotton. It tightens and aches, and I can sense a heavy weight. Before I can even speak, he seems to have already guessed what I'm thinking. Rafayel continues, turning his face slightly to reveal a smile tinged with relief.
Back when I didn't understand what being the sea god meant, the king and queen told me it was a beautiful aspiration. That's why I could play with the Lemurian children who were around my age, get punished by the king when I caused trouble, and be teased by my friends. Everything in Whalefall Acropolis was as free as the ocean. Until that day.
Before our eyes, red seawater seems to emerge. Then it slowly fades away with the song. The water returns to its original clarity. The scattered memories from Rafayel's past merge into a complete picture. Actually, hearing you talk about it makes me glad. You had so many people by your side. They were worried for you and loved you. At the very least, you once had a happy childhood.
Then it was my turn to be their guardian. Even though most of them are gone now, I still need to bring them home.
As I climb up another step, I tighten my grip on his hand. You weren't alone in the past, and you won't be alone in the future. As if in response, the ring presses a deep mark into our fingers.
Without Whalefall City, the spirits of deceased Lemurians can only drift endlessly across the sea. I often think that if their souls could truly return, then maybe they wouldn't be lonely anymore.
Following the staircase along the side of the temple, we ascend and reach the highest point. I don't believe that making those people pay with their lives can balance out the sins they've committed, but it might be the only way for everyone to find peace. You can also say goodbye to the past.
Why are you crying first?
Don't. That's not. Infold, I see what you did. Infold, stop. I'm not. You're just seeing a reflection from class. He stops and gently raises a hand to wipe my tears.
You've witnessed the curtain call. Let's go. It's time to return Whalefall City to where it belongs. When the time comes, we'll welcome its arrival together.
The song has ended. Rafayel takes my hand and leads me to the balcony. It culminates these years of seeking and waiting. To create our song's final fermata. Oh no, there's still more! Oh no. I don't know if I can do more. Oh my god, I hope there's no more sadness. I don't know if I can do it. I have to drink water first. Man, I was not expecting to have myth levels of sadness in this. There's quite a bit more. Oh no. Okay. Alright, then we should just keep going. Let's keep going. Rehydrate. Oh no, I wasn't. Enfold, please. Dealt with, and the Gaia people are toast. That's true. Oh man. Yeah, everybody, we're gonna take us just a tiny, short, itsy-bitsy break. Go get water for those of you who I know are in tears right now. Go rehydrate. I don't need you guys becoming dehydrated fishies. Get water. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go grab water. I needed to rehydrate on tears. His Meowjesty came to check on me to make sure I was okay. Man, I was not expecting all that emotion. Turning the game on after this stream. Yeah, Rafayel gets to sleep with me tonight. This poor boy does not need to be alone tonight. I can't believe how much sadness there was. I was not expecting it. These chapters for both of them have been really sad. I cried during Xavier's too. I need to go through a fluffy part. I know, I do too. Maybe we'll get a fluffy Raph card tonight. All right. There's just been so much connected to the myth in these. There is, yeah. Raph did a sad so that I would sleep on the couch again. This is why I have to quick switch to Zane. Sorry. I don't know what to tell you. I'm sorry. My fishy needs support. Emotional damage. Honestly. Would help me. I think that's... Oh, yeah. Is it safe to remind everyone I said this update made me sob? I was not being fictitious. Yeah. No, this is... Yeah, this is definitely... Alright. Is everyone back and ready to go? I know that Violet got up to... Nah, this feels nice. I like that they've been connecting the myths a little bit more to main story. because it makes him feel coherent now. Okay, perfect. All right. Let's get through this together. Water acquired. Awesome. Welcome back, Faye. All right, let's hop to. Anything I need to sell is a secret dice now. Ready. Awesome. Yes, Elizabeth, here's too. Cool. And dirty. Awesome. Okay. Separated by air, connected through tears. I'm not ready, but I'm gonna power through. We can do it, Melissa. We can do it. The massive stone doors of the sea god's temple responded to their ruler's call. They slowly part when Rafayel raises his hand. Streams of light flow across the stone engravings. Following Raphael's gaze, I see an empty alcove in the wall. Is something wrong?
It's nothing.
I
I just wanted to take a good look at this place before saying goodbye.
Flames appear at Raphael's fingertips. Like a flamula, they swim in the air. A fire is briefly ignited inside the alcove. It's similar to a dim, everlasting sun. As Amund said, the sea god's divine power can return the flame to this temple. Light pulses with Raphael's breathing. It envelops the sea god's temple. The flame in the alcove surges with more magnificent energy. The scattered specks of light in Whalefall City dance with renewed vigor. They descend onto the rooftops, streets, and plazas as if welcoming the imminent journey home. Whalefall City is responding to you? Raphael?
All the Lemurian souls who were lost in the sea have returned. It's time to send Whalefall City on its way and let them find peace.
Sensing the source of that power, I take a step and firmly grasp Raphael's hand. Meeting his slightly surprised gaze, I extend our clasped hands towards the alcove. We face the fire. I told you before, I won't let you be alone. I activate my evol by following these fragmented memories. The flame burns more brightly as power surges. As the only follower of the sea god, I offer him the power of my devotion, my sincerest form of worship. He pulls me closer as the stained glass windows cast jewel-like colors onto the dust-covered altar before us.
Is this a new promise?
Yes. But there won't be a reason to forget this time. My heart trembles with the vibrant stone slabs beneath my feet. I gaze at the changing dome above and channel my evol. A strange energy is transmitted back from the distant waters above. Rafayel and I exchange a glance. We can see the same message in each other's gaze. It's a protocore power source.
It seems their reinforcements arrived sooner than I anticipated.
We need to hurry.
Let's seal away everything from the past.
The flames in the walls niches, there we go, roar upward. Water violently churns. An invisible force seems to wager a tug of war between the city and the deep sea. The temple's walls emit deep, mournful groans. They resist, yet also yield.
With the sea god's power as a sacrifice, ride the opposing tides and return to the fathomless abyss.
Flames gather and solidify in his palm as the ocean is plunged into chaos and darkness. The metaflux erupts in successive explosions. Each vanishes immediately after. Yet they continue to appear in an endless stream. Damn it.
Ignore them. First, we...
The flames that have almost leapt from their sacred spot begin to tremble. Their intensity unexpectedly weakens. As the source of this power, Rafayel has tightly closed his eyes. He looks unnaturally pale. What's happening? There's something wrong with the flow? Rafayel!
I'm fine.
It's because of those...
No. This is a price that must be paid. To demand a perfect outcome from the sea, you must willingly pay the most painful price. But compared to letting Whalefall City fall into those people's hands, this pain is nothing.
Only when the sea god sacrifices everything to ignite the flame in the alcove can the sea god and Whalefall City return. I understand what Amund meant. You and the temple have to...
Don't worry.
No!
I can make it.
Rafayel!
Leave.
No! What? Rafayel! No! What? Rafayel! There must be another way. There has to be. I adjust my breathing and use my evil to resonate with Rafayel. I attempt to push his power to its limits. Again. Again! Each release fails to move Whalefall City. But these repeated attempts allow me to sense an invisible tether that's pulling Rafayel into a rift of nothingness.
They mistook the sea's tolerance for submission and forgot about its cruelty. But I remember, and I will reclaim this forgotten power.
Our futile attempts will drain his energy. Amund's words resound in my ear like a tsunami. Is it possible that Rafayel, with the complete power from, with the complete power of the Tome of the Sea God?
Only those who have a bond with the Sea God can awaken the tome.
When that thought forms in my mind, the flames in the alcove suddenly surge and tremble. Rafayel seems to sense what I'm about to do.
No. Using the tome's power can only... with the temple.
I can sense it. With just a single page, part of Rafayel has already become one with the Sea God's temple. Indistinguishable, inseparable. Even his heart beats with the flame's rhythm.
Try again.
As the flames rise to greater heights, colors fade from the scales on Rafayel's neck. Like ashes left behind by fire. It's slowly being devoured by the tip, from the tip. The beautiful hues vanish as quickly as most brilliant fireworks. Wanting to stop it, I rush forward, but I can only helplessly watch them fade. His tail turns ashen and lifeless in the blink of an eye. We can't wait anymore. What did Rafayel do back then? Oh no, no. MC, don't. MC, don't. MC, please don't. A pain rises in my fingertips with that memory. I clutch my fist and invoke our covenant. MC, you're gonna make him relive all of this all over again? Really? Part of me doesn't even want to read forward because I just want to pretend it doesn't happen. The dagger materializes in response to the summons. I take it from Rafayel's hand and press it to our hands. I'm sorry, Rafi. I'm sorry. Our blood merges and the warm fluid falls from our clasped hands. It lands on the altar. I close my eyes and let light and sound sink into the sea. In the distant waters belonging to Lincoln City's southeastern region, the sea churns without the wind. Terrifying giant waves rise. In the center of the almost abandoned private island, red lights flicker in the sapphire-looking blue hole. Then they quickly vanish into the depths. MC, when I catch you, Miss Girl. In some overlooked coastal mudflats, shorelines, and even in the middle of the ocean, seawater bubbles like boiling foam. They surge and subside. She always accidentally ends up traumatizing. Every body of seawater on this planet, every single drop shared one mission. The waves must rise. Gentle waves, ferocious waves. Waves powerful enough to shatter everything. They surge from the sea's surface and the ocean's depths. They rush in the same direction. Flames emerge from the blood. Beginning as small, warm embers, they spread out with great speed. The temple is engulfed in a fiery vortex. The colonnades and stone sculptures transform into ghostly silhouettes. The seawater loses its natural hue and evaporates into mist before being infused with countless golden ruins. I sense violent tremors in the distance. Suppressed power splits mountains and levels the seabed. They traverse thousands upon thousands of miles. Tearing through countless space-time rifts, they surge to the water above the temple. They flow towards their sea god. Rafayel! His grip on my hand tightens. I can feel his tremble as that immense power flows into his body. The power in his palm is no longer a calm sea. It now screeches like thunder. It roars as it engulfs everything in its path. Meanwhile, the fire in the alcove insatiably devours the sea god's divine power. Rafayel sways slightly, relying on his pale, deteriorating tail for support. This power is sufficient to move Whalefall City, yet the owner of this power has merged with the sea god's temple. I strain to stand on my tippy toes, and I hold his hand. Rafayel. Don't give me that look. The sensation in my palm grows increasingly faint. It's akin to dissolving sea snow. My hand. You can't leave me too. My hand passes through Rafayel's fingertips several times. Yet this last remaining connection only makes Rafayel hold on to me more tightly.
Don't let go.
I won't. You can't keep pushing yourself. If this continues, you're going to be completely drained.
Did you forget? The sea god can't die.
But even gods can fall. You can't. Trembling fingers brush against my eyelashes. I never knew tears could quickly cool underwater.
You're letting me go just like that? Didn't you make a promise to never leave me alone? You already changed your mind?
We have a covenant between us. If I call you again, maybe you'll... I want to finish this lie. But it's if something is choking me. All I can do is look into Raphael's eyes.
If you want me to leave, then come with me.
Okay. The flame in Raphael's palm dims as the sea god is about to return to his temple.
Just kidding. How could a sea god ever make a wish to his follower?
Strange noises belonging to the submersibles are above the spire. As I move in, I can almost hear misfortune bells toll. I suppress the trembling in my arm and press my hand against his chest. Under his palm is his heart. It responds to me without any barriers. I can command him. MC, please don't. I can command him to do anything. I feel as though a blade is slicing my throat when I force myself to speak. I almost want to believe that talking more slowly could give us a little more time. Raphael, you and Whalefall City must leave. I don't MC, please. Powerful forces threatening to tear everything apart. Make peace return. Massive waves subside, and the boiling sea grows still. The vinyl strand of gold light wraps itself around Raphael's fingers as roaring seawater recedes into the abyss. He bends down to embrace me. He can no longer defy fate.
On an ordinary weekend, an idle afternoon, or a meaningless, normal day. If you want to see me again, you'll have to wait a very, very long time.
I'll wait as long as it takes. With great effort, I give and look over his shoulder one last as the dancing firelight in the wall. Raphael, you don't have a whale ash lamp. Take our covenant with you on our journey. What matters is that you stay safe. How long will you be gone?
It's hard to say. Maybe it'll be a year or two. A century or more. Perhaps even longer than that. Don't worry. Even after I'm gone, you and Ramiro will survive. This is a god's promise to you.
The gloomy ocean floor has lost its only a barren seabed filled with swirling sand and sediment remains. The invaders' submersible have nowhere to go. They suspend in the empty vastness of the deep sea. The prize they had devoted everything to, plundered, has vanished into the cracks of space-time forever. Not a single word remains. No traces are left. It's as if the entire city has a magnificent illusion crafted by the sea god himself.
The sea god's wish. It hasn't changed, and it will never change.
I open my mouth, but my words and thoughts transform into silvery white foam and drift away with the ocean's currents during an invisible horizon. Rafayel. Goodbye. But I don't want to look at the main screen. It's not. There's still one more chapter. Oh god, there is still one more chapter. Oh, thank god. I don't know if it's gonna be happy or not, but I didn't want that to be the ending. It's not over yet, okay. I don't understand. How are they gonna give us a multi or a Raf solo limited card after this, acting like everything's fine? Thanks, I need it, Elizabeth. No! The infold, stop! I can't do it anymore. Oh my god. Melodious flute music and whale songs urge me to regain consciousness as I struggle to wake up from the darkness that's as deep as the ocean. The harsh sunlight stings my eyes. It's impossible to open them. Waves gently lap against my back when I realize I'm lying on the beach. I don't feel pain, so I probably haven't been injured. I recall the sudden shift in the current before I was about to drown. Rafayel. He changed the tide before he left. He brought me to shore. The tremors from resonating too many times still course through my vein. Pain explodes in my chest and spreads to my fingertips. Memories of my farewell to Rafayel play chaotically in my mind. It's like the scenes from the movie haven't been cut into pieces and haphazardly reassembled. I cough up a mouthful of seawater and struggle to push myself up. But I repeatedly fall back into the waves. The seawater has reached my mouth and nose. The tide is still coming in. If I stay here any longer, I might drown. I forcibly push aside these churning emotions and try to forget those persistent images from my mind. I need to find a safe place first. I can't fall here. I struggle to my feet again and again, only to fall back into the waves. Accompanied by shouts, the sound of several footsteps reached the beach. Help me. When I wake up again, I'm told that the old mother rescued me. While my body has no serious injuries, I'm still weak and need to quietly recover. The Biotech researchers withdraw from Wave Chaser Island. Their massive vessels leave the harbor as if they were never there. With the departure of Whalefall City, the Lemurians on Wave Chaser Island fall into a prolonged state of melancholy. During my recovery, many Lemurians visited me and cautiously inquired about Rafayel's whereabouts. I desperately tried to remember. But whenever I approach the door locking away my memories, a sharp pain stabs my mind. It grows more intense no matter what I do. Eventually, my brain does its best to defend me. It wraps chains around the door and seals it to ensure I can never push it open again. I have no choice but to give up. Wearing a blank expression, I gently deflect their questions by explaining that I need more rest. The magnetic field anomaly on Wave Chaser Island is gone, and I focus on resting to the point of being almost obsessed. I make a full recovery in record time to secure my discharge papers. On the day of my discharge, a nurse enters my hospital room for a morning checkup. His Majesty has come over to check on me. I close my eyes in response to daylight flooding in. The figure of a nurse appears and approaches me with a forehead thermometer. I'm being discharged at noon today. Do you still need to take my temperature?
This is the last
No!
checkup.
This
Please cooperate with us.
bitch. Nope. Nope. You're the one who tried to get me into a car accident. Kitty support. Although her tone and enunciation are convincing, I still sense that she's not the nurse who's been taking care of me. This voice, I've heard it somewhere before. Then I realize why it sounds familiar. I've seen her before. She quickly appears in my memories.
It's a shame we're seeing each other again when you're in such a pitiful state. Who I am doesn't matter. The real question is, who are you?
She's such a baddie. I hate her. It's you. Seeing my calm reaction and no sign of potential counterattacks, the nurse stops 2 steps away from my bedside.
Aren't you afraid I might do something?
She takes off her nurse's cap and lets her wild curly hair cascade. She seems nonchalant, but her gaze remains vigilant. If you wanted to kill me, you would have done it while I was unconscious. Why did you choose the day when I'd be discharged from the hospital? The mysterious woman is momentarily stunned, her shoulders drooping as her eyes reveal a sense of defeat.
You're spoiling the fun. My meticulously crafted script isn't entertaining anymore.
Oh, I'm sorry to ruin your script. I hold out my hand and beckon her to come closer. I need to read the script first before I decide whether or not I want to accept the role. The mysterious woman's slight smile appears as she approaches my hospital bed. Her fingers brush against my wrist. My Hunter's Watch activates and projects a faintly glowing hologram. She taps the screen and brings up a map. Coordinates are embedded into the map and pulsate on the screen. The mysterious woman turns off the Hunter's Watch. What was that?
A treasure that can only be unlocked with a key. You're strong enough to withstand these unknowns. Everything you want to know is there. Your actual nurse will be here soon. Remember to tell her your temperature.
She picks up the forehead thermometer, presses it against my forehead, and pushes the button.
36.5 degrees. Good luck with your discharge.
She adjusts her nurse's cap, walks to the door, and slides it open. My stay at the hospital ends. After returning to Lincoln City, work has almost numbed every cell in my body. But I don't dare to stop. I'm afraid that in the middle of the night, those scenes branded into my memory will find me and tear my consciousness into fragments. When the long passage of time softens the pain, I find the courage to look at the southeastern waters when passing along the coast. A part of me seems to have vanished with Rafayel. This emptiness has forced me to float aimlessly. Every word he spoke during our farewell, those fleeting expressions burst through the floodgates of my memory. They replay endlessly in my mind. One day, I realized I should have asked him if his seagulls needed to be fed. Even though they might never see Rafayel return. After nearly a month of living in a daze, I finally opened the door to Mo Art Studio. Raphael's unfinished paintings seem to be moved to the storage room where temperatures and humidity are precisely controlled. Thomas can't do it by himself. I volunteered to help him organize, and we worked together to move them around. The number of Raphael's unfinished paintings is staggering. We spend 3 hours organizing before finally storing the canvases. Not cookies in them. Hi, Thomas. Hi, Thomas. I didn't realize he had so many sketches.
Artists driven by inspiration are like that. They'll make a few brushstrokes when it strikes, and continue when they're in the mood.
Thomas hurriedly glances at his watch.
It's getting late. I need to head home, but please contact me if you hear anything from Rafayel.
That won't be anytime soon, Thomas. I'm sorry. I can't bring myself to look at him. Yesterday, I lied to Thomas and said Rafayel wanted to isolate himself on an island for a creative retreat. He won't be in Lincoln for a while. One lie needs another to keep it whole. Yet the countdown to this ordeal's end is nowhere to be found. I'll call him every day until he can't take it anymore. Then he'll probably come back.
He has several exhibitions coming up. I hope he can make it back in time.
You should just cancel them all, Thomas. It's fine, I'm sure. Yeah, same.
I'll head out now. You should go home.
All right. After Thomas leaves, I can't bring myself to go. I remain seated in the middle of the studio for a long time. I stare at the massive, unfinished painting on the wall. The sea breeze gently stirs the gauze curtains. I remember when I first met Rafayel. He was working on this painting. Back then, it only had a single layer of color, but most of it is already done. My memories take on the bluish-violet hues of the painting. The soft whispers of brushstrokes against the canvas resound in my ears. Rafayel was perched on the tall ladder and applying each brushstroke with deliberate care. Although his process was slow, his attention to detail was extraordinary. He worked on each brushstroke with an intense focus. He seemed to forget himself, and he didn't even notice me standing behind him. I wonder what this painting will look like when it's finished. No one can give me an answer. Desolate moonlight shines on me, and my lonely shadow has nowhere to hide. I know I'm only deceiving myself, no matter how long I stay here. Rafayel isn't going to appear. I brought this upon myself. Before leaving, I take one last look at the empty studio and whisper to someone who isn't here. Goodbye. I refuse to look. There's more. There has to be more. Oh, thank God, there's more. It's not over yet. My husband did nothing to console me either. I was ugly crying and everything. Alright, we gotta keep going. No! Why? No, I know what this... This looks like the place when you first see Rafayel when you start the game. Colorful lanterns light up the market near White Sand Bay. Taking a shortcut, I pass through the busiest street. On the beach next to it, students are playing with sparklers. They glitter against the night sky, and I occasionally hear bursts of clear laughter. Pedestrians pass by me and share steaming hot street food. The spicy, savory aromas fill the entire area. Dazed, I walk through it all. The scenes come in and out of focus.
I still want to catch that red fish.
Hey kid, I know a trick.
Spend all our money. I want some ice cream.
2 children move past me, and I stop in my tracks. There's a familiar fish scooping stall before my very eyes. My mind slowly begins to function again. Oh God, please. I've been here before. The sign still displays the familiar words. In the Sea of Lemuria, to save the final flamula in the world. I look at the small pool where a brightly colored flamula is slowly swimming along the edge.
Unfortunate. This species of fish can only survive for a week on land.
I move closer to the pool, squat down, and watch the flamulas swim several laps. Since you're also from that sea, I pay the vendor for a fishing net and position myself along the flamula's swimming route. Aim, dip, scoop, and fail. Ugh. The flamula that was leisurely swimming suddenly launches itself as if it were doing a 100-meter sprint. It zigzags through the water to avoid my net. Why are you so fast? How did he catch you back then? I try to remember Rafayel's technique from that time. When the flamula swims into a corner, I use the narrow space to my advantage. I block its path with net and scoop it up in one swift motion. It works. I catch the proud flammula while it's showing off in the pool. Raphael, look, I did it. I turn, but no one's there. I can only look on the unobscured path along the street that leads to the coast. The bustling crowd comes and goes, but he won't appear again. No one will show me how to catch a fish or tell me what the red fish is called. I look at the small fish in my net. Its breathing is shallow, and its stomach rises and falls as it struggles to stay alive.
The fish is gonna slip away, you know.
Startled, I turn around again and look toward the source of the voice. With his arms crossed, Raphael, please don't let this be an illusion. Please, I can't. I won't be able to take it. With his arms crossed, Raphael stands behind me. It's just like when we first met. Raphael. Memory and reality combined to form a complete picture. It's as if nothing had ever happened. Yes, it's as if I didn't force him to leave. It's like he's never been away from me. I grip the net loosens, and the flammula uses this chance to jump and dive into the pool. I frantically reach for it, but Raphael is faster. He gently cups the flamefish in his hands.
That was close. It's pretty silly for trying to return to its cage.
The vendor hands over a container. Raphael carefully places the flammula in the water before tenderly touching the fish's forehead. The fish gracefully sways its tail to create a string of water droplets. It's livelier compared to when it was in the pool.
Should I take this one home too? I wonder if Reddy needs a new friend. Or I could just return it to the sea.
You can't just come in like that after a month of... Do you know how devastated I've been? And not in a nice way, giving me the stress. My ice-cold fingertips take longer than usual to register the warmth from his skin. Are you really Raphael?
Yeah, the real deal. If you don't believe me, you can pinch me to make sure.
Without any hesitation, I pinch his cheek with all my might.
Ow! Why would you do that?
It really is you.
Well, duh. Who else would it be? But I guess it's understandable. After being separated for 5,000 years, it's only natural for you to forget
5,000 years? What do you mean? What? My brain is overloaded with emotion, so I can't distinguish fact from fiction. I'm willing to believe whatever Raphael says.
Please don't actually believe that. Anyway, I was just trying to lighten the mood. So, did I get a chuckle out of you? That's what you get for sending me away against my will. This payback isn't too harsh, yeah?
I shake my head, my body unconsciously falling forward. Raphael moves faster than me. He takes a step to catch me in his arms. I lean against him as his shoulder and feel tears threatening to fall from my eyes. They slightly sting. It's a little mean, but since you're not old or 5,000-year-old fish, let it slide.
You were worried about that, huh?
Rafayel gently pats my back and uses careful restraint to soothe me. He rests his chin on my shoulder and leans towards my ear.
Don't you have something else to say to me?
I tighten my grip as the joy of having him back in my life overflows in my heart. Welcome back, Rafayel. White Sand Bay's sea breeze is gentle. It blows away the dust that has settled on my heart. The fragmented longing I've felt since our separation finally surges forth and washes over the man who's real, tangible, and standing before me. By the way, I fed the seagulls at your beach, but I couldn't find the cookies we used last time. They didn't eat a lot.
Oh? They get picky when I'm not around. I'll have to scold them once I'm home.
Also, I organized your paintings with Thomas. We couldn't tell which ones were pieces you planned to work on, so we stored everything.
Yeah. I'll go through them again for the next exhibition.
And heartbeat and waves intermingle as he tightens his arms around me. I'm almost enveloped in his embrace.
Enough. If we keep talking, I'm actually gonna be emotional.
Good, you deserve it.
You were the one who told me to leave, but for some reason, it feels like I was the one who abandoned you.
Dusk gradually darkens as the tide recedes. Suddenly, a restless sea breeze sweeps across the shore. Well, let me say one last thing.
It better be the last thing, cutie.
You haven't gone to Wave Chaser Island yet, right? Everyone is worried about you. The old butler is staying there to look after them.
All right. I'll put everyone's minds at ease. And resolve some issues while I'm at it.
Seemingly sensing my unease return, he gently takes my hand to convey a silent reassurance through the calm sea's air. Fading sunlight sinks into the waves, and only the tide's refrain repeats before night falls. Oh no, what's gonna happen now? I just got my fish back, please. The rain cascades onto the city. The night scenery is transformed into a palette of neon colors. The square is nearly void of pedestrians. Only hunters wearing uniforms, busy coordinating their movements, are hurrying back and forth. Only one magnetic field anomaly remains. It's expected to be cleared tonight. Then the city will return to normal. But just as everything is about to wrap up, the magnetic field that had dissipated reappears in a more hidden crevice, and it starts to expand once again. What the fuck? Oh my god, there's more! Okay. Give me 1 second. I have to get up really quickly. Give me a minute. Yeah, well, we're about to get really, really emotional, or emotionally charged also, because I'm pretty sure that this chapter is gonna run past 7 o'clock, and there's a good chance that we're going to get a banner release tonight. So the question is to you guys, do we want to wait for the update, or do we want to wait for the banner drop, or do we want to do this and then look at the banner drop afterwards? That's the real question here. I'm gonna leave it up to you guys to see how you guys feel about it, what you guys want to do. We do this first. Here, I'll put it to a vote. Let me start a poll. Story banner. Banner drop, I guess I can say. Let's do this because there'll be a lot of discussion. Okay. I'm still gonna put it to a vote just so I've got numbers. This is more just for me so I can get numbers. I have a feeling I know what the answer is going to be, but... Story. Yeah, okay. That's what I figured the answer was going to be. All right. The main story outshines the event banner. Okay. All right, we'll go ahead and continue on this then. At least if they don't announce anything, you can't be disappointed. That's true. You're right. That's true. All right. Okay. Let's go ahead. Are we ready to start then? Let's go ahead and just get started. The elevator doors open once again. Kalia? It'll be a nice power answer, yeah. Kalia stares at the man who arrived a moment too late. Lucius gives her a polite yet distant nod of acknowledgement before stepping into the elevator. Instantly, the space feels claustrophobic.
Was the meeting announced on short notice because the Fountain of Ate reached a breakthrough?
An actual worthwhile discussion would be how Gaia Biotech used massive resources without even a trace of Whale Falls City to make up for it.
Okay.
Don't blame me for what those opportunists did.
Aren't you in charge of the Gaia Biotech, ma'am? Kalia stares at the numbers flashing overhead and makes no effort to hide the satisfaction in her eyes.
So long as it helps her awaken faster, I'm willing to let anyone become her side dish.
Hello? Ma'am? Nobody is my side dish. I am the side dish. Lucius narrows his eyes. He'll try extracting one final piece of information.
You've encountered her?
A lost child needs a little bit of guidance to find the right path. Otherwise, I'm afraid the price you'll pay, Professor Lucius, will be greater than just the Fountain of Atay.
This is prepping for Caleb's story so good. This is prepping for Caleb's story so nicely right now. Her final words still hang in the air as the elevator doors open. With no response from Lucius, Kalia's enthusiasm decreases. When she finally turns to see the laboratory before her, she belatedly mutters a curse under her breath.
Put away your pointless enthusiasm, Kalia.
Oh, Kalia.
The time to guide
That's a
her
pretty name.
is already gone.
Electronic displays diffuse and interweave throughout the space. Meanwhile, figures, both virtual and real, have already taken their positions. Only 2 empty spots remain. The old man in the center appears to have left his hospital room. Beside him is a screen that's significantly larger than the control console.
Regardless of the cost, we must make her return immediately.
Aren't we being too hasty? Everyone present is clearly...
She walks towards the flickering, inorganic screen. Her slender fingers tap on several silent figures.
Unprepared.
Time is running out. The grand eradication is almost upon us.
The grand eradication? Everything is silent, as if those words spoken stole the voices of the people in the room. Hey Stanley, how about you eat something besides gravel? Time passes. Then Lucius is the first to break the silence.
Already? According to the latest decryption of the signals from Deepspace, I thought we'd at least need...
Yes, the hunters have resolved most of the magnetic field anomalies. However, those are merely the planet's last desperate gasp for survival. The rules cannot be reversed. As for the signals, we've never been able to decode the most crucial section. It led to our incorrect estimation of how much time we had.
On the holographic screen, the floating magnetic field collapses, deconstructs, and reconfigures. It's like a jigsaw puzzle, missing countless pieces.
After a brief cessation, the magnetic field anomalies will converge and burst again. This confirms the warning in the signals. The grand eradication is here.
Oh my. What are we going to do? I still haven't witnessed the full extent of her power. If I die without knowing the truth, I'll have regrets.
Then make yourself useful and contribute something better than your own self-interest.
Professor, you don't need to be so riled up. I just wanted to...
Enough. Save your bickering for later. Once we've emerged as the victors, you'll have all the time in the world to argue.
The old man clasps his hands together, his thoughts drifting to a distant place.
We can't wait any longer. There's no more time. This is our only chance.
Despite being shrouded in night, The town remains lively. On an observation deck facing the street, several people sit outside the range of the streetlights. Careful not to draw any attention, they speak in hushed tones. Xavier stands with his hands in his pockets and listens quietly. The third protocol is specifically designed for extreme situations. When activated, every backtracker must be informed. It doesn't matter if they're part of the procedure or still willing to honor their oath. It's a simple matter of giving a warning. What? What? Love when the baddies hate each other, honestly. A few raised inflictions betray the hidden anxiety that one of the backtrackers can't suppress. Xavier doesn't rush them. Stars awaken in the night sky only to be quickly veiled by drifting clouds. In a daze, he thinks he hears the knight's oath again. He turns to seek the gaze, which is always by his side. Yet he only sees the road he once walked. The night's darkness has swallowed it whole. The mindless monster remains frozen. The street lamp's light shines through the hole in its chest where black ice has pierced it. Oh my god, this is so good. Zane adjusts his gloves. When he takes a step, he raises his hand. The light bursting from his palm strikes the twisted figure lunging at him from the darkness. As the last trace of metaflux dissipates, Zane flexes his fingers. This world's errors are increasing exponentially. He can no longer predict when the rules will begin to collapse. The wind rustles the leaves, and he reaches to tighten his scarf, but he only finds nothing around his neck. A hazy instance of disorientation seizes his consciousness. It's seemingly urging him towards the brightly lit area in the distance. But an energy disturbance pulls him back to reality. The dark figure lingers for only a second before turning and vanishing into the night. The ocean reflects fractured images of the moon. With no wind tonight, the weather should have been perfect. Yet in the deep sea, thousands of marine creatures hang suspended upside down. They're dead. According to the old butler, this has been happening in multiple regions over the past few days. There are no signs of human interference, nor is it a natural disaster. It's more like an indiscriminate extinction from a higher plane of existence. Astra. Oh no, are they introducing Astra? Rafayel closes his eyes to dispel the fatigue from his hasty journey to Wave Chaser Island. He seems to hear the ancient prophecies echoing from the tome of the sea god again. The mark beneath his collarbone faintly burns as Rafayel turns to look into the distance. At the horizon, the sea and sky blend into one. A storm is slowly brewing. Oh my god, this is so good. This is so good. The Zoan Hunt's after effects should have lingered for a longer period in this chaotic darkness. But the vermin on the streets have been unusually on edge since then. A poison called danger has seeped into the air. Even the unusually perceptive inhabitants here can't identify its source. The only one who might know is perhaps Silas. The violent disturbance passes unimpeded through the deep space tunnel. It oscillates and jumps within his right eye. The source, lurking and interfering, is at the other end of the tunnel. Dealing with it will likely be troublesome. Silas contemplates whether this fragile celestial body can still withstand such consequences. Pain seeping and corroding one's bones might not drive one to madness, but it's certainly unpleasant. Oh. This is so good. The Farspace Fleet ship speeds through a field of micrometeoroids and casts chaotic, blurry images of cosmic dust and planetary fragments across the holographic screen. The control console flashes with a dark blue light. A check of the spaceship's conditions has been initiated. Passing through the field of micrometeoroids has caused the vessel to sustain 6 impacts. Surface abrasions detected, but the structure remains undamaged. Caleb looks away and spreads his fingers to rotate the holographic star map. To evade a magnetic field storm, the vessel entered an uncharted route and unexpectedly discovered a new part of the deep space tunnel. HQ has carefully reminded him that no contingency protocols were prepared for this region. Red signal fluctuation stands across the screen as the Colonel cuts off the comms channel with HQ. He presses activate without any hesitation. The vessel's pause ends and heads into the deep space tunnel's unknown depths. This brilliant celestial body provides humanity with its most generous cradle. However, it has never once promised eternity. Billions of years are carved into its pulsating body to allow the most brilliant civilization in the universe to rise. And now, grandeur and destruction are equally fleeting. It turns towards the next section without any sentiment, carrying countless scars it shall meet. An absolute destruction or a brilliant rebirth. Ah! Ah! Oh! That's so good. That is so good. So good. They're getting ready to wrap up this first section. I feel it in my bones. It's getting so close. It's so good. It's so good. So much there at the end. Banner time. That must mean that a banner released. All right, let's go ahead and take that off. All right, and we're gonna swap to card revisited. Why not? Let's change the background. We're gonna change it back to Philos. Oh, it's gonna be a little. Hang on, you guys are gonna see this in real time. There we go. Took a peek just now and oh no, okay. Ah. All right. Hang on. I gotta bring up. All right. YouTube. Ah! It's Zane! It's Zane! Alright. Hold on. Let's hang on. Pause. Oh my god. Is it Secret Agent Zane? Oh my god. Okay. Let's bring this up. All right. Talk about frost salvation. I know it. Secret's kiss. This is gonna be exciting. Okay. All right. Well, I'm totally normal about saying that's okay. Ada's gonna have quite the surprise when she gets in here or when she sees us. I'm so excited about this. All right. Well, shall we get a banner trailer going then? Get this live reaction going on. I gotta make it for the YouTubes. So you guys are gonna get an intro. His outfit though. Oh, I know. His outfit's so good. Okay. All right. And we're introing in 3, 2, 1. Good evening, hunters, and welcome to Banner Release Night. We have live chat tonight. We just got done doing the main story. And we are just in time for the banner release. So we thought we'd do a live reaction for you guys. I'm really excited. I can't wait. I'm really glad it seems like they're gonna do like a cycle now. So because Zane was first last year too, wasn't he? So I'm glad it's another Zane one. But let's go ahead and we'll get into the banner reaction or the trailer reaction, and then we'll do a banner breakdown. All right, are you ready, girls? All right, let's do this. I'm so excited. All right, let's see. I'm hoping everything's like turned up. I need to hear his breath. Needs to feel like he's breathing in my ear. Oh my god, it's Secret Agent Zane. Oh my god, we're getting Secret Agent Zane. Oh my god, we are getting Secret Agent Zane. MC. MC. Girl, you are diabolical.
Focus on finding what you need. Don't worry.
Wait a second, we have to go back. They are diabolical for putting that line with that clip.
What you need. Don't worry about the time.
The meeting is about to start.
Dr. Senti wanted some documents. Give me 5 minutes.
They are diabolical!
Fine. I'll wait for you here.
Sure.
They are so involved. You are guys are diabolical. You are diabolical right now.
Get the laboratory equipment.
How long? Forget it.
Oh my god.
Don't worry.
Oh, I am far from worried, Dr. Zane.
Everyone's gone. To get these few minutes, I had to put in the effort.
He is not beating the public allegations. Dr. Zane, you are not beating the allegations. Secret kiss?
No, they won't. It's time for an adventure.
Oh, that was cute!
No, you're not used to your colleague having natural talent.
Look at that face! Look at this! Look at this face! Oh my god.
This is the least interesting thing I've prepared this
I
week.
am so...
As for
I
the rest,
can't.
You'll have plenty of time for that once we're out.
This is crazy work. This is absolute crazy work on Invol's part. I can't. I cannot. This is absolutely crazy. All right. That headpiece with the allegations of what Caleb's, come on, Infold, with the implications of what Caleb's is gonna be, it could be. Come on, Infold. Look at this pose, though. No, that's the headpiece. Or did it say memory themed out? Wait a second. Wait. Wait. Guys, Infold. I can't form sentences right now. You guys, they're giving us the outfit. I'm so... It does. It says memory theme. No, it says absolutely memory themed outfit. I am so... I am beside myself right now. They're adding the outfit. It looks like, I wonder if they're going to start like putting the outfits in somewhere then. They've just done poses. Did they say they're doing the pose also though? They've got to be doing the pose, obviously. Okay. Hold on. Zane. Of its being the trend for solos this year is amazing. That is great. Yeah, no, that's wonderful. Let's this is crazy work. Hang on. I have to go back to that whole, I'm sorry. This is absolute crazy work. I have to
focus on finding what you need.
Being under Zane's desk with him there was not on my bingo card this year.
Don't worry about the time.
The meeting is about to start.
Dr. Senti wanted some documents. Give me
5
minutes.
I mean, that's cute, but
Wait for you here. Sure.
this is absolute crazy work. The man's Fred no, he knows. Look at that. Look at that face. He knows exactly what he's doing. He knows exactly what he's doing right now.
How long? Forget it.
Always fill my bingo card. It's true. They'll just fill it for me. My man's hungry.
Don't worry. Everyone's gone. To get these few minutes.
I can't, like, I'm so... And then they switch it up on us and make it all cute. Like, come on.
They won't. It's time for an adventure.
Like, look at this.
Natural talent.
Look at this face. Look at his face. It's so cute. It's oh my god. I can't. This man gives me whiplash so badly. This spread is ungodly.
This is the least interesting thing I've prepared this week. As for the rest,
Look at this face though, he's so cute.
you'll have plenty of time for that once we're out.
This is insane work, honestly. I can't even believe he's so, it's true. That's exactly the right term, Violet, yes. I guess he had to spread to make us comfortable. At its finest. Well, that was a good way to end the day then. I am happy with how that ended. Should we take a quick look and see? Yep, correct term. Indeed. All right, I still got to do a banner breakdown, but let's take a look and see the awards or the rewards. That's not the one I wanted. Oh my god. All right. All right, let's take a look. Let's see. They haven't posted. They haven't actually posted anything yet for it. Oh. Listen. Probably gonna be a minute before they post anything. They're adding the outfit. It might be like 70 or the 100th full, probably. "25 minutes ago." They haven't posted the game yet or anything. They'll probably post it here in a little bit. They normally wait a minute to post the game and stuff. I wonder if they're gonna do the organized game again. Or if they're gonna do a different solo game this time. It'll be interesting to see. Well, we know we'll be seeing Zane's crotch all over the internet for the next week. I'm so glad I just got an iPad. Yes! I couldn't put abs in my chair. No, not that. It takes a while. Yeah, it'll probably be in the next few minutes, or the next, yeah, few minutes or something. They won't post the wish level and stuff. They won't post the wish stuff yet. Don't they? No, it normally takes a few minutes to an hour normally. They do it the first night, I think, though. You'd think that I do this, I would remember. Double check from last. Oh yeah, it'll be in like the next 15 minutes is when they'll post it. Yeah, it'll be up soon. One page called I'm Thirsty. I need to re-go through all the times that MC says I'm thirsty. Because I need to... Everyone's journals are always amazing. Everyone does such a good job with their journals. For the stream until next time. Oh, good night, Elizabeth. Thank you for joining us for so long. I hope that you sleep well. Yeah, yeah. I'm still sleeping with Fishy tonight. Fishy deserves to be on the screen tonight because he was sad and he made us sad. Ada just sent me a message. She said Ada has died. All right. I think it's about time I head out anyways myself. I need to eat and then I need to do the banner breakdown for us before it gets too late. What a roller coaster today. Man, today was wild. I was not expecting so much emotion. Okay, Anna probably died of a nosebleed. Yeah. there she is. There she is, or at least the spirit of her. We were just getting ready to head out, Ada, but I'm glad to see you're kind of alive, but not really. Yeah, I gotta go eat. I'm starving. All right, I'm gonna do my normal outro. Thank you, everybody, for... I was in a VC. I just... and died. Here's a cup of water. All right, I'm gonna do my normal outro. Ada's Ghost is here. Thank you all so much for watching. If you haven't already, please like and subscribe to the channel. I'd really love to see you guys around. I also have an Instagram and Blue Sky where I post nearly every day. I also stream every Tuesday like this at noon PST. Thank you everybody for joining us on this wild journey for the rest of the story. I was not expecting there to be so much emotion, but I'm so glad. Make sure you all drink water. Rehydrate after all of that. You all need it. Good night, everyone. I hope that you guys have a great rest of your week. Thank you to everybody who chatted and everyone who lurked. And as always, stay safe out there, hunters.